can't see chat. It's literally just subs. All I see are subs. What the fuck, man? The channel record was a level 30 hype train. Bro, this is absolutely insane. You ready for this?
I'm so proud of you.
Don't be lazy. Subscribe to GHAZZY today.
Did you seriously eat more chips?
Yeah, give me that.
You fucking piece of shit! What the? Well, we just broke 15,000 subscribers. Fucking Christmas time! You're using it without the thing! Like, I'm not even using my offerings at the moment. Good. But like, you should be keeping distance. Ooh, divine ward. No! Ah! Fucking feed me. Shove it down my throat, okay? Man, I'll get on my knees if I have to. Let's go, dude. How's the gamer dead?
Really
is it bad? Boom! Like this. Oh my god, there's no way! What the fuck? Ah! Bye everyone, my wife and I have dinner plans for now. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one, everyone. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Because apparently I'm just gonna be here forever, Mako. Forever! 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3. No! 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 4, 3, 2, 1. No! No! 4, 3, 2, 1. It's over! It's over! Oh man, it's over.
Come on, just be happy, okay? Be happy.
Yo, 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 yo. Holy shit, dudes. What you guys doing? Ay, 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 ay. Dolly, yeah. Lolash with the Raider Rooney. Well, welcome in, Mr. Lolash. Looking fresh? I don't know about looking fresh, dude. Holy shit, dude.
Just ordered a big bucket of wings from KFC. Perfect moment for a great stream.
Mems over the 4 months and now League shot with 14 months. Thanks so much for support, boys. Appreciate you guys. 1 in 10 how fucked am I for starting Chonk minions? I don't think you will be fucked. I genuinely believe that the Chonk will be the strongest minion ascendancy in the league. Guys. Guys. We gotta talk about this. Oh, we gotta talk about this. New video about Kalguran? Yeah, I have it up here. Ay. We gotta talk about this. You pregnant, dude? You've got a glow about you. Yes, I am pregnant. I'm glad you noticed. It's triplets. Okay. We gotta talk about this, boys. We gotta talk about this. We gotta talk about this. So, this morning, I'm sitting there in the couch, spending some time with my daughter instead of sleeping. So here we are, almost no sleep. I told my fiance I gotta sleep tonight because holy fuck, man, I gotta get a long sleep before the launch. Anyways, and then my phone goes. Bzz, 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 almost like a fucking song. And I was sitting there, I don't have time for this. And then my fiance drove my daughter to kindergarten. I was like, okay, let's pick up the phone. And it's just spam, dude. So spammed with this. Anyways, so I go through this. And it says, fixed a bug that caused a minion damage bonus against non-unique enemies introduced in the version 0.3 to function incorrectly. Depending on specific circumstances, this will result in a very little change to early minion damage. Approximately 25 to 35% more late game minion damage against non-unique enemies, and approximately 20 to 25% more late game minion damage against unique enemies. This bonus is also no longer factored into the damage numbers displayed for skills of your minions. So there's that. Anyways, so that's a thing. So I tried to get some verification on what the hell this means. So I poked some people. And I'm going to show you this. The minions, this is from the 0.3 patch notes. Minions now deal 3% more damage with hits and ailments against non-unique monsters at skill level 3, scaling up to 50% more damage with hits and ailments against non-unique monsters by skill level 8. Apparently, this was working very, very, very wrong. So, after talking to one of the devs, basically, it just worked wrong. It ended up being a damage nerf against bosses. And then they said that they now instead balanced around this not working properly. So they found a bug, and now they balanced around it. Which is kind of funny. I thought they were going to fix the bug, but instead what they did is they balanced around it, which is very typical minion stuff. Challenges, well, changes. Anyways, so the result is... Thank you, Jilted, for the 3 months prime.
Jilted 6 get D.
So anyways, what does this mean for the minion gameplay in PoE 2? And I'm going to try to explain this the best way possible. The TLDR, for those of you who don't want to watch through all of this or listen to me yap for, as long as I can on this, essentially. The TLDR is enjoy your quote-unquote about 25% more damage. And, 35% more damage against non-uniques. Have fun. Enjoy. That's basically the TLDR. Which is a humongous win. It's just, they just said, hey, you're welcome. Get more damage. So I'm like, okay. So that's the thing. Anyways, here's the really, really interesting part about this. Hammer, thanks so much for the prime. Now, this is great news, obviously. This is all great news. We all know that. But here's the interesting part. Okay, you guys ready? So, the interesting part is this. PUB has been essentially displaying an incorrect damage numbers, mostly or specifically to not skeletons, but companions and specters. Now, Local Identity and the boys over working with PUB are working on this to get this displayed. I'm not going to go through the equation and the mathematics behind it because they're also talking to the PUEDB, which has the information incorrectly displayed as well, because apparently there's the hidden damage modifiers. But what is very interesting with that, instead of going in and talking about, you know, all the super in-depth mathematics behind this, I'm just going to not do that because most people don't find that interesting as I do. But the TLDR and the result of all of those maths and quick methods out there, the result is this. The flat added damage modifiers from a rare scepter, for example, have been greatly undervalued specifically to builds or minions such as companions and specters. As a result of this, we have kind of looked into builds from a wrong kind of perspective when it comes to those. Now, theoretically, looking at builds that everyone has been doing, the results have been kind of on the point where everyone has been doing the correct thing mathematically. But what it does mean leading into PoE 2.0.5 that's launching tomorrow is actually this. The value of a rare scepter, since we have undervalued the strength of it in more cases than not, means that when it comes to the companion build for the Spirit Walker, the value difference between Sylvan's Effigy and a rare scepter is quite drastic at this point. This means that our original plan for the Spirit Walker to go Sylvan's Effigy might be very good, but it also means that it is currently, from a theoretical perspective, going to be something we might want to do for the sake of running a rare scepter instead. And if we do that, we want to run a From Nothing jewel to get Lord of Wiles from Nothing on Seletso to pick this up. Now, however, since we're going to have PUB updated, you know, after launch to go through all the numbers, Sylvan's Effigy still has the other perk, and that is the multiplicative damage scaling increase through Sylvan's Effigy, since it has been confirmed that multiple instances of Tamed Beast is in fact scaling different instances of muster scaling. For those of you who don't know what muster is, I'm going to show you that real quick. It looks like this. Muster gives you 7% more damage for each different type of reviving minion. If you have 50 million different specters, it only counts as one instance. However, it has been confirmed that if you have a bunch of different versions of Tamed Beast, they do count as different types of reviving minions, allowing you to scale muster. This is a multiplicative damage scaling modifier. So that's the benefit on top of the rare modifiers that these things will have. So essentially, I'm not saying that the Spirit Walker or Sylvan's Effigy approach is going to be bad, but it does give us a better mathematical viewpoint on the approach of the Huntress build when it comes to how we play that, because of the fact that flat data damage scaling is considerably stronger than what we originally thought it was going to be. Now, again, I still think Sylvan's Effigy will be a very, very good option. It might even be the better one. But flat damage has a higher value than we ever thought it would have. That is kind of like the TLDR situation on this. And like I said before, the TLDR on the patch notes changes is that we literally just got 25%, you know, give or take, more damage against unique enemies, and 35% clearing damage for non-unique enemies and rares, for example. Like, that alone is a crazy amount of damage increase. But that's basically the TLDR. Obviously, we'll have to do some actual serious theory crafting and stuff to work out the final form of every build, and that'll be easier when PUB is updated, which we know that Local Identity and the boys behind PUB are working actively on. But I just wanted to give some lights on this. And this is specifically to companions and specters when it comes to the hidden damage modifiers with how it's been scaled. Basically, it's like We're talking about flat data damage modifiers being multiplied 4 times. Like that is how crazy this is. And this is exclusively a display issue where PUB has not been correctly showcasing this, which means that when we've done a lot of the minion builds since the launch of PUE2 Early Access, we have been verifying a lot based on in-game testing and stuff like that as well, on top of the PUB. But the numbers on PUB has never really been accurate for these things, which means that the damage is just going to be significantly higher than, you know, in terms of display. We've done the right things. It's just that the PUBs is never giving us a proper, fair display of damage output for people to compare with, which I think is a really good thing, because we're going to see a lot better, or rather more accurate numbers in PUB. I know I'm saying a lot of words for people that are new to the game and might not really understand what's happening. So like I said, for you guys, the TLDR is these 2 things. 1, enjoy your free damage. We just got a massive multiplicative increase of damage output across the board for all minions. The second TLDR is that the calculations of companions as well as specters is going to be much closer to reality in terms of the theoretical displayed DPS in Path of Building when we are designing builds in PUB, so that we can now verify and compare that in a better way with other builds and other non-minion archetypes, for example. Those are the 2 TLDRs that's coming out of this. And that's about it. I don't really have anything else to add to it. I'm just waking up with a smile on my lips saying, hey, we're getting a shitload more damage, and I'm starting Spirit Walker. Anyways, hit like button, subscribe for more content, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Till then, stay safe. Fucking. There you go. I got a video out of that. Well, there you go. Minion build's eating good. Yep. Now Monkey has an AR-15. Yeah, pretty much. I really feel the Supermancer will be mad. Well, we'll see. You have any inside information about Puppet Master is and Archon of Undeath? No. I think we'll have that information after the Steam gets well, okay, so torrent download will happen in a couple of hours. And that hasn't been indexed in many launches now, which means that we are likely not going to have enough data mine information until the Steam patch happens a couple of hours before launch. And that's likely the soonest we'll have the information on the Archon of Undeath, or Archon of Death, or whatever, as well as the Puppet Master. At least that's what I'm expecting. You check the new features communicated today, search function in maps and slash tabs. Yeah, but they talked about adding that already. What hour is the launch for you, bro? Like 10 p.m. or something, or 9 p.m. I think. That's your League Star ritual. A League Star ritual is record a fuckload of stuff and prepare snacks and energy drinks. Spend as much time as I can with my daughter in between recording and updating build guides. Sitting off stream yapping with Lolash and discussing and theory crafting builds every fucking night. And then sleep as many hours as I can before League start. And then go live like 4 hours, 5 hours before League launch. And then turning off the hype train on Twitch. And then at 1 hour before the League launches, I turn it back on. And then I make it so that the first hype train of the stream, the level of that first hype train, dictates the minimum amount of hours that stream will last for. So if we hit the level 20 hype train, I'll stream for 20 hours. If it hits a level 40 hype train, I'll stream for 40 hours. That's our ritual. That's a schedule, not a ritual. I mean, it's a ritualistic schedule. Okay. If doing any in quest, will you only spam ritual for the scepter? I'm gonna engage with all of it. We'll do all the quests, of course. PUB did not get updated, no. It won't be till after launch. So basically, PUB is having the same issue Icy Veins is having, actually, because the JSON file that they released, it has a different structure than the old ones. So the devs on PUB as well as Icy Veins are now having to restructure and remake all of their tools for the skill tree for PUE2. Now Maxroll and Mobalytics have already finished it. They have devs working on that, I guess, full time or something, because they were really fucking fast at doing that. So if we don't have it from PUB or Icy Veins by launch day, we'll have screenshots of the skill trees, and then, you know, within a day or two, we'll have it up, essentially. That's the TLDR of that. The new Kagura skill, we're gonna check it out in a moment. Let's see. So, Zoomancer, are you planning to make it good enough for tier 15, or make it good? I think the Uber bosses will make it as good as I can. What are you looking forward to in the league? Everything, dude. Like the whole quest change and everything. I'm super ecstatic for all of it. So this has been asked, will Abyssal Lich Twister work this patch? Well, I'm kind of the wrong person to ask that, but my understanding is that yes, indeed, it will work exceptionally well. Yeah, maybe, Trudy, maybe. Shula won't use companions when he picks the talents as Zero Spirit, since they use a percentage. Possibly having a lot of companions with a new 0.5 Scepter. I doubt it. I doubt that you're able to reserve percent spirits skills with 0 spirits. That maybe someone can actually try that. If anyone has a chunk in game, take the darkness nose and try to summon a ritual like a tame beast. You can try that. I'm very confident when I say that that wouldn't work, but you can always try it out. And the increased end game minion damage is an overall buff. I don't think, Necro. I just spent the last 20 minutes explaining how it is in detail. You think Zealots won't be the best damage spectre because of the flat damage thing you found out? Well, that has less to do with it. The flat damage scaling is just us not understanding the impact of it, because the numbers we've been able to achieve in calculating the things has been incorrectly displayed to us. That's the only thing happening with that. Flat out of damage about 4 times stronger. When it comes to the best performing Spectre, you have to keep in mind that we just got a bunch of we just got a bunch of modifiers for rings, for example. Extra projectiles is insanely strong for something like Volgars, for example. That might already be enough to surpass it, but we don't know till we see everything. They were in the podcast. If GHAZZY talks less than 15 minutes about minions, we'll buff them. What are your hype train settings for tomorrow? How hard are we going to have to work to enjoy endless hours of your sexiness? I have that set to the easiest shit ever, Dirty Dave. Because I think that anything else on that shit is a goddamn scam. There's a reason we call the hype train a scam train. That's why we make that our little ritual for league starting thing to do. To make it fun. Because I think the hype train is ridiculously fucking stupid unless it's a golden kappa train. So we make a fun thing out of it. and that gives it value. So no, I have it on the easiest setting ever, of course. Did you specter the new deli rares with their new modifiers, you think? You don't get modifiers when you turn them into specters. You just get the base white version of it. They will mid-league nerf chonk. They don't do mid-league nerfs. For someone that can't play much, you just hope I won't be wasting time, you know? So you'll do your best. Yeah, I mean, that's the plan, right? Anyone got opinion about Druid, Oracle, and Tangle crit? I mean, Plant Daddy, I'd probably talk to Rax about that. All right, let's read the rest of these notes. The Ancestral Bond Keystone passive now has your totem limit is doubled. No charge requirement placing totems. Totems reserve 75 spirit. To clarify, despite spell totem having a spell tag, summoning the totem itself is not a spell, so cost added to spells are not added to summoning spell totem. Okay, so basically what they're saying... Dude, what are these changes to totems? So basically what they're saying is that added cost to spells does not apply, which means that Archmage mana cost increase would not apply to the casting of the totem. Global increased cost of spells would apply to the totem, and you'd still have to pay like a several hundred mana per totem. But you can use Archmage without that vastly skyrocketing the mana cost of the totem, right? Because that applies to spells, and it's not a spell. I think that's what I'm hearing, right? I don't think I'm going crazy. Like, I'm not a totem player, but it's not far off the same, you know, line of thinking as minion stuff. It's basically that, right? It's just about the difference of tags and tag systems. So it's still really good. It's just not as overpowered as it was stated originally that said no mana costs. So it will still get very mana hungry. But here's the thing. If you're doing Archmage stuff, you're going to stack mana. So like, it's not a bad thing. It's still a massive buff to the build play. But I mean... Partner got it nerfed. I mean, you got to keep in mind, yeah, sure, it got slightly nerfed, but it's still just as overpowered as before, essentially, because that entire idea was scaling Archmage. So you're still going to have a ridiculous amount of mana and sustain of it. It's just that you don't have to spend the extra mana cost of the actual Archmage. So now you have to look at ways of sustaining the mana more so than you did in the original version, which is the balance part to it, I guess. Well, I mean, Eldritch Battery is doubling mana cost. The Eldritch Battery is going to apply to the spell totem now. But, I mean, if you do costs, increase mana cost of skills, that would apply. Mana cost efficiency would apply. Mana cost efficiency would apply. Increase mana cost of skills would apply. Mana cost efficiency would apply. Like, all of the nodes on the tree seems to be applying, but that includes Eldritch Battery. I got a $5 donor, Nico. Thank you. Thank you for your answer. Be sure to get some rest for tomorrow. Oh, I will. I will. I just have a shitload of videos to record. Shitload of videos to record. I think your Spirit Walker flat that damage will be a lot less valuable due to already granting minions a shit ton from 60% to weapon damage added to minions already as per your point on using the unique scepter versus a rare one. Yeah, okay. Added flat damage will have a lot less valuable. Well, both yes and no, Slam Sauce. Both yes and no. It puts a lot more value in the idea because, I mean, if you do that and you run a rare scepter, you get the possibility to run a talisman. Talisman can have a ridiculous amount of damage, and then you run a talisman in combination with the fact that you can pounce with a rare scepter. That is like the best play if you don't do Sylvan's Effigy. Like just straight up, if you do a Sylvan's Effigy, you can't use Lord of Wilds simply because you cannot use a unique scepter with that node. So the two best approaches from my perspective when it comes to the Spirit Walker weapon choice is a from nothing duel Lord of the Wilds, run a talisman with a rare scepter, and you will have with a Kathas balance together with the talisman do a stupid amount of damage. You can have a rare scepter on top of that. That is actually fucking cracked. And you get pounds minions, and you get pounds. Like, there's so much value in that. The downside of that is everything you want to cast that requires you to step out of the wolf form. That's the downside to it, right? And that's not always great. But more importantly, the main reason for this is less so about the rare scepter, because that's like what 20, 30 flat damage or something. But 60% of a talisman is a fuckload of damage. Like fuckload of damage. Like, it's disgustingly high. Now, if you're running with the Sylvan's Effigy, now we're a little bit on the cusp here, because we don't really know what the plan is. We're talking about a rare one-hander web mace or spear. We're talking about trench timber, uppy. That's kind of like the place, right? Will still be good, but on the other hand, you also get more Tainted Beast from more modifiers. Maybe aura modifiers. I don't think Giant's Blood will be the play. The Giant's Blood and the Vertex is going to take away too much defensive scaling. Don't drink white monsters, so it's a little too late. I filled my fridge with it. My fridge, literally my fridge has snus, there's some cabanossi, shitload of white monsters, and a couple of white Red Bull. That's what my fridge is full with right now. You keep your snooze in the fridge? Well, that's an... Okay, so... You want to keep your snooze in the fridge for a lot of reasons. Try it out. Try it out. Celsius is probably the healthiest one. Not saying any of them are. Well, Celsius tastes like ass. Form between Spirit Walker and Chalupa. I mean, the real discussion comes down to, when it comes to Spirit Walker, is Sylvan's Effigy, Uppy, Kalguran, Kalguran, Uppy, Trench Timber, Rare Scepter, Rare Mace. You know, that's kind of like the play with the Sylvans. You see France banned all snooze. It is what it is, man. What else do we have? The problem I see with the talisman from nothing is that you do want something to throw Pain Offering on, because it's 29 APS and then 58 increased damage, right, at level 20. That you do want to use Pain Offering. You can't cast Pain Offering in wolf form, so for you to cast Pain Offering on like a cleric or two, you're gonna have to go out of wolf form to summon that. You're not losing any minions for doing that, but I mean, you're gonna have to do that. The other problem is when you do Lord of the Wilds, you are gutting your spirit in half. And that doesn't matter for companions, Gassy, because they're all percent based. You're right. You're still going to want to have at least some sort of minion that is going to take a flat spirit cost. Which will lower that a little bit. You know, that shouldn't be too much of an issue. Clerics? Yeah, but they are also reducing or increasing the cost. Increasing the cost of spirit reservation for non-companions because we're taking trusted kinship. But sure. So basically, the big question is Sylvan's effigy buster scaling versus 60% flat damage from Talisman. Lord and effigy can't be done together. Nope. Lord prevents unique scepters from being equipped. Hey. Meth coming in with the prime. Appreciate you, man. Bullet as well. Thank you, guys. To you, to best to say. All companions are minions, but not all minions are companions. Correct. You solved the intel requirement issue for pain offering. Well, gear or tree. The answer. Big of a difference, 60% of talisman versus 60% of a good spear. I mean, it is a massive difference of damage outputs. The talisman is a two-handed weapon. The spear is a one-handed weapon. You start with that. It's quite massive. And Katha's balance is 60%. That's so much fucking damage. Especially now that we know that the flat damage scaling has been greatly undervalued for both companions and specters. Does that mean that minion damage won't scale companions? No, the other way around, J-Rock. Minion damage will scale companions. Companions are minions, but not all minions are companions because there are minions that are not companions. But all companions are minions as well. The minion damage scales everything, but companion damage does not scale minion damage, it scales companion damage. Raven Fire with Chaos Mod? No, I haven't looked into that at all. We need more information. So, I mean, you got to keep in mind that Sylvan's Effigy gives you Asmerian Wolf. You get more rare tamed beasts. You'll have like 8+ companions with Sylvan's Effigy, right? Whereas if you're running the rare scepter from nothing, Lord of the Wilds, you'll end up having, what, 3 companions. Tame Beast, Unique Boss, Tame Beast, through Trusted Kinship, plus the Wolf. Not Wolf, sorry, Bear. And then you'll have Pounce Wolves, and then you have the Wolf Mark from the Pounce, right? I think that if you want to play like a minion army with it, Sylvan's Effigy is the play. I think both the talisman setup, where you scale fewer minions, is going to be very good. I think the scaling and minion army will also be really, really good. I think the minion army will give you probably the better experience of clearing as just a simple, generic, logical conclusion of you having better area coverage. Don't forget about the new Crow body armor. I don't think we're going to use the Crow body armor. I don't think it's worth it. But you could. The Warlord Berserker leader will be worth the Spirit Walker Companions is 18 points. I don't think the 18 points is worth it. You can from nothing it if you're running a that would be worth it. From nothing it if you are running, if you're running a Sylvan's Effigy setup, you could bulwark from nothing here, and that reaches the Warlord Berserker Warlord leader. And then you, since you're not in a wolf form, you can just add like a twister or something where you cast every now and then just to trigger some rage with rage supports to make this happen. And now your minions gets rage. I mean, I think that's kind of like one of the end game plays for sure. Like I don't see that not being good. You get a chance to see the Kilgurn skill video. No, I'm going to look at it in a bit. Also, new minion skill from Ruins. Yeah, I'll be watching it. If any minion nerds on a witch tree are worth the journey, I don't think so. I really don't think so. Ay, 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 ay. I got a message from Lolash. Yeah, no, I agree with that. That's fair. What's the duration on it? Well, I mean, we can support it, I guess. What's the duration on Pounds Mark? Mark duration is 8 seconds base. So, I mean, bosses have the grace period, and so we just have a weapon swap for a Pounds with like duration based support and like Mark of Death or something. That's basically the play, right? Mark for Death, duration scaling modifier, supports, and you'll have it. You do that in the start when your minions are doing fuck all against the target, and then you switch out. So, I mean, here's the thing. You could bulwark from nothing. I am fuck weapon swap. I mean, you would only do it versus bosses. You got to keep in mind that bosses have a grace period where they deal less damage, or you deal less damage to the boss for a few seconds when it becomes attackable. So the first thing you'll do versus a boss is you pounce it. You can have a low level pounce. Doesn't really matter. You pounce it, and then you weapon swap back to your other skills, and now you have, you know, fucking prolonged duration. Level 2 is 35%. What else do you have? Is there any other duration we can use on it, or that's it? It's 35%, so you take 8, multiply 1.35. You have an 11-second window. 11-second window. Plus, you're still gonna want to have. Let's be real. Unless you're doing some. Well, no, that's for the chunk. You're still gonna want to have a talisman in your off swap anyway. So when you're running around, you're faster in a wolf form, you're just walking. So you're gonna weapon swap when you're running anyways. And then when you swap back, you'll have all your minions. Hey, dude, I sent you something in Discord. If you want to try it, let me know. If not, no biggie. I'm like an addict for this new league. You guys make bills, I make tools. Well, POB is gonna make a .build exporter. And there already is a .build exporter, but it needs to be tested and whatnot. And Icy Veins is working on it as well. I'm pretty sure Mobalytics is working on it as well. Yeah, there already is one.
Will Infernalist with minions leveling change somehow this
I
league?
made another one. That's good, man. That's good. I love when people make tools for the game. Like, I really do. The problem for me is that we're going to be utilizing the Icy Veins ones because that's where I post my guides. We're going to have that. We're going to be utilizing that. Sepulchi with a $10 dono. Will Infernalist with minion leveling change somehow in this league? Not very much, no. From all of the build guides that we have, I was talking to Lolash about this last night, and after a lot of deliberation and discussion around it, so far the only build we decided so far to not update is the Werewolf Oracle build, because it just received nerfs across the board. It will still be okay to play, it's just not going to perform as it did before. So we're holding off on that one for now, and we might update it later, but that's like the only build that we've archived and put aside for now. Everything else is getting updated before League launches. You have a Rush the Spectre guide. Typex makes my build. You can check out all of the build guides in here. You go to PUE2, and if you go to the Sorceress, for example, you can see that we do have a Frostbolt Comet, we have Ice Nova, Ignite. We don't have a Spectre build for it yet. We do have a Minion Disciple leveling. We have a Jin Commander leveling, for example. So it's leveling for it, but we don't have the endgame version out of it. We had a pretty fun build with the with the Navira's fraction thing that we played. It was really cool to do, but that's not Spectres. We did that with Cole Skelly's using the Navira command. If you can turn a unique scepter into a rune and put it on a rare scepter, you can have a talisman and the unique scepter buff. Yeah, I mean, if they let us do that, I'm gonna be real with you, that's fucked. But does anyone have a link to the you check the Gooners tier list? Nope. The problem is it's not in the list of the runes that was listed, right? But that does, yeah, it might end up being there anyways. We don't know. We'll see. We have to parry for a bit. It's like Dark Souls level parrying is pretty generous. It's very generous. I'm showcasing it in the leveling I did in the video. What do you think about the Kalgur skills? I haven't gotten to it yet. One step at a time. One step at a time, Aru, boys. One step at a time. Hollow Mask unique for the chunk build. You don't need Hollow Mask for the chunk build, Imachu. My video is showcasing that in detail. All right, next note. Many skills which had no mana cost. Sorry, many skills which had no cost now cost 0 mana, meaning they can now gain additional costs, as included default weapon attacks, item inherit skills, and any triggered skills from support gems and other sources. Blood Mage, Sanguine Ties, notable passive now grants 1 life flask charge per 2% life spent, previously 4% on hitting an enemy while life flask is at full charges. 40% of its charges are consumed, unchanged. Gain 1% of damage to physical damage, 5 seconds per charge consumed this way. Previously 3 seconds. Blast do not recover life. Previously 50% life, less of a life recovery from Blast. Wait, doesn't this kill the... Wait, is Connor the new snitch? Is that what's happening here? Yeah, so you're looking forward to 0.5. It looks freaking insane. We have weeks to play here. If I'm looking forward to 0.5. If I'm looking forward to 0.5. It's okay. It's all right. I think it'll be fine. It'll be all. It'll be okay. Like an all right league. Yeah, it's okay. And you said weeks of gameplay. I think that's pretty much underselling it. I think that we'll get several months of gameplay out of it. And yeah, it's pretty all right. Connor ruined 2 Bills league side, then posted a vid today about Chonk Comet Bill regenerating 10k mana per second. Ah, sweet Jesus. Okay. He's the new snitch, boys. Get him, boys. Get him. All right, next. The additional chest level modifiers and strongbox is now +1 instead of +1 or 2. Prefix modifiers and strongboxes that use skills such as Chaos Barrage now additionally have 10 to 20% more rarity of contained items. Added 2 new prefix modifiers to strongboxes. Rarity drop from box monsters, rarity contained items, and effectiveness of monsters and more quantity contained items. Okay. You no longer get offered ritual altar rewards after defeating the King of the Mist in Act 1 Freythorn. What the fuck? Okay. Io Winter now describes the number of sharp projectiles it fires per second while in flight, and this number can now be modified by adding additional projectiles. Gelid Zealots. This is what Trudy was talking about. This might actually be pretty good. That could definitely be pretty good. And that's it. That is it. I'm gonna be honest though, this shit, as if I wasn't excited and happy enough about minion changes and the buffs and everything we're getting. GGG literally just said, hey, you want 25% more damage? You can have it. It's okay, you can have it. Adoring Diamond on Ritualist on a necklace? Ritual Nurse was because people were already talking about farming at 1 for uniques. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Rage Reaver, then the new skill that insta-revives your minions, 200 IQ. What are your takes on possible effects for Puppet Master and Archon of Undeath? Any ideas? No clue whatsoever. And if I start like trying to come up with ideas of what it could be, then I feel like I have better things to do than try to come up with ideas of that, because we're gonna know in the next 24 hours. Well, about 24 hours. Actually, a little bit later than that. But yeah. Would it be funny to get fully unique gear in Act 1 though for a change? Well, this is not D4 though. There's that. Monkey with shit gear, no utility skill, used dealt 200k on the Slam and Showcase. No way, it's not 1 million plus. That minion bug is a nerf? What? No. They're giving us 25% multiplicative more damage. 35 versus non-uniques, which is crazy. Today, hopefully, you'll be sleepy well. Tomorrow will be a big day. That's the hopes. Breacher, thank you so much for the 10 months, Prime, man. Thank you. All right. There's a couple of things we should do today. We have this video to watch. And we have PoE 1 mana left. We want to watch this video as well. Oh.
Hello?
We want to watch this video. We want to watch this video. Wait a second, respond to the message here. Okay. Where was I? The new runic skill to revive minions can make it. Infernal Legion even more OP. It can give minions 20x HP. You too, Nico. Thanks again, man. I'll catch you tomorrow, dude. I might get more buff with Kalguran gems. I don't know about the revive, how useful it will be, but I think we get other minion gems to support Kalguran. All right, I feel like I just need to watch this video. I feel like that's where we're at right now. It's just I feel like I'm lacking context because Lolash told me to watch this. I told him that I was gonna watch it. I gotta change battery in the headset. Give me a second. I told him I was gonna watch it on stream instead, so I could get a fresh set of eyes on it. On the stream. Watch this. Changing battery. Tuesday to see in it. Okay. Let's guess you've seen the new notes about HighSeg being runeable. Do you have a link to that, by the way? I need a link to the item filter update because that was not in the patch notes list. Oh, it's no longer there. It got removed. Oh. Does anyone have a link for it? And why did my Discord fucking... Oh, there we go. Now it's better. Apparently I accidentally changed the size. Holy fuck. Kickies, the god. The god. Already fucking posting it. Alright. Nice work, Kikis. Who are you dating in GGG? Okay. Anyways, where was I? Greetings, guys in chat. Are we stocked up on drinks and snacks for launch? Not enough, but yeah. All right, so let's see. We'll do it in this order. We'll go through this. We watch this video, then we watch this video. That's the current plan. After that, I'm out of ideas, and then we'll probably get a call with Lolash and Yap or something. New items. This doesn't tell us much. This doesn't tell us much. This does. So you said the HighSeg was removed. And Sylvan's effigy is not in this list, right? Is there a list of the new stuff in here? Oh, removed items. Almoner recombination. Renamed items. No. Like, is there a list of like things that were changed to this? Because you guys said high seg's no longer there. There's no change log. Okay. Valin, Trench Timber still there. Oak Sworn still there. Arconia still there. Yeah. Facebreaker. I don't think Facebreaker was there before, was it? I assume it'll be increased damage per minion in presence. That's the expectations, yes, out of Isaac, which was removed. Yeah, Facebreaker was added. There you go. That's pretty cool, actually. That's pretty cool. I kind of like that. That is actually pretty cool. Now the real question comes down to what are we actually getting out of them, right? Check page 8 of that post for the change log. Oh, here we go. Thank you. Why isn't this added? Why isn't this added as a change log to the main post? You know what? I'm gonna do us all a favor. There, I sent it over to them. Okay. Well, here they said that they added Lyseg of High Seg's Claw. The High Segs. It wasn't on the OG list, yeah. Okay. I thought, okay, so High Sex Claw. Yeah, that could definitely be something we should look into for sure. I did some meth today. I'm sorry to hear that. That's not good. You shouldn't do drugs, sir. Based on the info we have, comparing Lich and Chonk for minions, Chonk performs good, but does not outclass Lich on mid to late game, due to missing many minion damage passive perks. Okay, stop. Now I actually believe you did meth. You're saying that you did some math based on the info we have, and you're saying that the Lich is better than the Chonk for minion for damage output. You're gonna have to elaborate on what meth you took, because that is not, and I tell you, that is not Heisenberg quality. That is completely different. You got it from, you got it from, a little bit of chili fucking flakes in there, dude. There's chili flakes in your goddamn meth, and that is not good, dude. That is dirty meth. There's no way. Not better. Chonk is better, but does not outclass Lich. Okay, I hear what you're saying. I need you to elaborate on the math here. Chili P is a signature, though. That's true. That is true, but it's not good. He's saying that it doesn't outclass the Lich. Lich gives 25 to 45% more damage and 40 to 50% increase. Chunk gives 70 to 200%. Well, it's 182% without having other modifiers scaling it, which is a multiplicative damage. Or add as extra. There is no ascendancy in the entire game that comes even remotely close to it. What I'm saying is that the math seems way off if you're saying that the Chunk isn't outclassing the Lich on it. The thing the Lich does, however, is providing defensive options, which the Chunk does not. That's the only argument. Like, damage-wise, nothing comes close to it. That's why it's so freaking overpowered. It's the defensive losses that I would arguably humor. But in terms of damage numbers, what is it? You have to get like 15,000 mana or something? I give up. Let's see all together. Oh, I'm just curious about the math though. I did math around 2k mana. So you're saying your math is at 2k mana, that the Lich is, somewhat close to the Chunk is what you're saying. I 100%, without a doubt, disagree extremely heavily with it, obviously. I mean, that's pretty obvious by now. Unless I'm missing something. I will agree on the defensive aspects, but on offense, no. He's adding 4% to Unholy Mind, not 4% magnitude. Four percent magnitude on Unholy Mind is 4% of 30%. Yes, but I mean, if he did the math, I'm assuming he did that correctly. We test Shark on standard to see Lisa, see the bug fix actually performs. I won't. Lolash will, if he has time. But yes, we already know it's gonna work though. I mean, it's also expensive in PvE since a lot of people play it. Oh, Hannah just finished cooking food. Let me just bring some food over. Give me a second. Give me a second, boys. I'm gonna fetch some food. I'll play you guys some ads. I'll be back in like 1 minute. Be right back real quick. Lineage support? Yeah, but Chunk will use minion support as well. Be right back. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Man, I am so tired. It's 10 a.m. in the morning. I just finished reading the patch notes at 8 a.m. Shoot me. Got food, boys. Got food. Alright, where was I? You can watch this video whilst I eat, I guess. Show food, just minced meat. Food and video time, yes sir. Will the skeleton axe reaver dudes be good? Rocked them lastly and cleared everything fairly easily. I mean, with them surviving with Techrod's revenge, it should be better. You get minced meat and pasta. Alright, here's the video, boys. I'm gonna watch this whilst I'm eating. Here it is. Alright, let's go.
Hello, this is 1 man left.
Hello.
And we're like 40 hours from the patch. We've had, I believe, our final round of patch notes before 0.5 goes live. They are updating this pretty frequently, though. They've updated it 2 or 3 times just in the last 30 minutes. But time's running out. It's go time. What's my plan for 0.5? To the guy who guessed Chonk. Okay, be reasonable here. No one guessed Chonk. It's Chonk. Alright. In 0.4, cast on crit Comet.
I've been told that everyone's starting Chonk. Am I crazy? All I hear is Chonk, 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 Chonk this, Chonk that. Also, very convenient not to mention these things in his nerf video.
Was the top play rate build. It was incredibly powerful. And weirdly enough, in function it was not nerfed at all. The spend was nerfed, however, in the ways that most people play it. Because Leech was changed, and both Covenant and Blood Mage were the 2 main ways it was sustained. This means that it has shifted to a challenge of sustain for a build, but not been nerfed at all. It was actually, depending how you played it, buffed. For fire infusions, it was nerfed more. For non-infusion related, it was
He was not a Chonk believer. No, I'm not talking about him. I'm saying that a lot of other people are starting Chonk. Yaka with the 10 gifts on YouTube. Thanks so much, sir. Dude. Appreciate you, man. Starting to disable the 2 months prime. Thank you as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
technically buffed because they nerfed the quality. But I am going to play Chonk Cock for 0.5. Because running out of mana is actually a choice. Mana's a choice. You have the choice of having infinite mana. Because remnants are buffed in 0.5. It is now 20% leech of your maximum mana. You can scale this number with remnant effect and get up to 290%, which makes that 58% mana. And then that number of 58% is scalable with all these nodes on the tree for amount of mana leached, like here, and here, here, potentially down here. Oh, look, there's more over here. No, wrong one. There's more over here. Wrong one. I'm gonna get this eventually. Here, there it is. Okay. Regardless, this number can get well over 100% of your maximum mana per second. It goes off every 1.2 seconds. Leech is over 1 second. So you can get a mana stacker with like 8k mana that could get 15k mana per second pretty easily. And if you think I am crazy, this is a live demo from Korhior here with doing exactly this, except it's getting buffed in 0.5. So, the most powerful setup from 0.4 has not been truly nerfed. It's just made the regen challenging by nerfing Leech. And you can instead choose mana with Chonk.
This is just
and
full flame.
maintain an absurd amount of mana spend.
That's
This was
kinda crazy.
done with Archmage, as well as... Where'd it go? Archmage and Mind of the Council are both on here. So this is like just a demo test for an absurd amount of spend, and it's sustaining right now. But with proper scaling and the buffs next league, you can get like 15,000 per second if you really want to. That might not even be necessary. That might be overkill. Which means you can sustain. I'm gonna do just a demo video here of my Mana Stacker Lich from point 4 to kind of showcase what the build might look like and highlight the problem to show why the solution is necessary.
My argument on the cock thing is I think that the ICD for triggered spells should be based on the cast time of the original skill. Like, that's how they could make Comet not Comet meta again. My argument.
So I don't have a particularly optimized character for this. I don't even have a loot filter on. But this is Comet. It's not a. This isn't a real Comet build because I didn't have one. But I had a Mana Stacker playing Incinerate Black Flame that I have basically butchered. Like, I still have like the wrong annoyance and stuff. I've just modified it to play Comet, but I'm gonna make the real character in point 5 and just kind of show off how the build looks, although you can show how it looks with many builds from point 4. I maybe should have skipped to the boss, but okay, you know what, to be fair, you're basically just clearing with Spark. It's not that crazy of a adventure here, but it's fine. Is my mind over matter not working or something? Because I feel like it's not. Where's this guy? Oh, he gets one shot, my bad. Pay no attention to the no filter gameplay. This is exactly how GGG does their videos. So there's nothing wrong with me doing my videos this way. So you're gonna see something here, and you'll see I'm out of mana. I know my cam's kind of blocking it, but the problem the build has right now isn't the numbers, isn't the damage. On that front, it's fine. It's the fact that I just spent all of my mana in 1 second, killed the boss almost, and then, you know, you can see the challenge that is presented. The challenge isn't numbers. It's not damage. It's the fact that you run out of mana. And so I modified my Incinerate Ignite Mana Stacker from last league to show that problem. And I intend to solve that with Chonk. So, this is the tree.
Fair.
I've been kind of playing it on a higher budget, maybe. Well, POBing it on a higher budget. But this is like more of a... Okay, I've gone over, but I was just seeing what the upper end of the numbers would be like. And I think I can get more like 9k mana in the actual league. On like a real character, because I don't have like Adorned, I don't have any unique jewels, I don't have voices, I don't have any of the runes, I don't have any of the buff stuff, I don't have From the Well, I don't have Megalomaniac, I don't have, you know, 9 affix items that we can get next patch. I just have kind of a default setup. But I downscaled the budget here to kind of see what it would look like on a lower swapping point. This is my tree. I'm going to link this in the POB, or in the description below. In the coming days, I will do a Mobalytics guide, but I'm not going to right now until I've actually set it up in League. I don't feel comfortable doing like a fully written guide if I haven't tested it out myself. And since I'm going to be figuring a few of those things out live with the, you know, drastic mana changes to the scaling of the way the build plays, I'm going to wait and do that live. So I'll probably not update the Mobalytics setup till like Monday. But by then, this should be way more scienced out. There's some things to figure.
I'm gonna be honest. I will be pretty upset if we end up with yet another Cock Comet meta league. Like straight up, I will be quite upset about that. Homelander strikes again, yeah. It's all Twisters though. I mean, Twisters is going to be ridiculous as well. Prada's Lich Twister, Abyssal Lich Twister looked fucking crazy, dude. Yeah, Comet was barely nerfed and the changes are barely affecting it. So, like, I think the top end meta builds is gonna be like fucking Abyssal Lich Twister stuff. I think we're gonna see Comet. I think we'll see Archmage Totems. But like even Archmage Totems and minions, like minions and totem play will not be able to keep up with the clear speed that you can achieve with Abyssal Lich Twisters or Comet Spark builds, right? Like we will very unlikely be able to achieve those type of levels of clear speed. Ever, pretty much. But yeah. And yet they still refuse to let us convocate. Yeah. I don't know, man. Why though? You can play non-meta? Well, I do play non-meta because I don't like playing them. I'm just saying, like, it's kind of... It would be kind of dull if the high-end meta builds remains the same as it has been for a while. Because we knew, well, some people knew the Twister was fucking OP before, and Comet has been like the staple to go to for several leagues now. That's why I kind of expected it to get nerfed, but here we are. But that's about it. Streamer seems unhappy. Palstron and GHAZZY. What do you mean unhappy? Quite the opposite. I woke up today from my power nap and I just got 25% more damage on all my builds. I don't know about unhappy. I don't know about that. All I was saying is that I would be a little upset if the high-end meta remains the same. Because if it's the same, then that's kind of boring. But that's for the high-end, you know, super high-end meta play. That's all I'm saying. I mean, if you think that's unfair, then speak up. But I think that's a pretty fair take. At least from my perspective. Run a poll to see if people think Twist is going to get nerfed last second. I don't think so. I really don't think so.
Figure out with, like, you know, Remnant picking up. Corior said that you need about, I think, 260 total. So 100 baseline, 50 from Chonk, 40 from Remnant, and then 70 on Tree. I'm gonna...
Why be mad? I'm not saying mad. I'm saying a little upset about it. What does it matter if you're not playing it? Why would it be boring? Just curious. Because it sets the tone for balance changes. All right, it's a good question. It's a good question. Allow me to elaborate as to why I'd be a little upset about it, even though I don't even play it. Allow me to explain. A long time ago, in a land far, far away, we existed in Rayclast. And every league that came out in PoE 1, there would be a massive meta shakeup where the outlier top end shift was drastically nerfed. You've heard the expression of double whammies and tripling down and quadrupling down on nerfs? That's where that comes from. And then they buffed other things. This created a playstyle scenario where every league, the high-end playstyle was different. Every fucking league, more or less. Then a handful of years ago, they kind of stopped. In PoE 1, they kept using the argument, the good old reliable. This ended up where we played a shitload of poison minion builds. Actually, sorry. We played a shitload of Spectre builds from when you look at the midi meta. We played a lot of Spectre builds. And then they never nerfed it. They actually buffed it once, which was twice, actually. One was recent, but they buffed it a couple years back. Crazy. Then we were like, okay, well, let's do something else. And we all just went to play poison minion builds. We did that for 2 years. Poison minion builds has since not been nerfed. Poison minion builds have been since then incredibly strong. And to this day still is incredibly strong. Spectres during this time frame was never nerfed. So I played Spectres, then I played a lot of poison minions. I got bored of poison minions. Then I played Spectres because we got a new Spectre available for us. So I played Spectres again. But the builds didn't change. It's just which Spectre we used changed. It was just one small thing. And last league, we had yet another year of us playing poison minions or Spectre minions as the two of the higher meta plays. There are other builds as well that were really good, but the popular meta, right? They just never got nerfed. So I played a dominating blow build. And the argument is the good or reliable. The problem with this is that it sets the tone where they don't do these shifts, which means that the FOMO, which is very strong, and the vast majority of the player base are playing the FOMO, which ends up with people every league engaging with the new content that's being introduced, but we're all playing it in the exact same way we did the league before, which is the exact same thing we played the league before that, and 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 the league before that, the league before that, and 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 the league before that, the league before that, the league before that, and 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 the league before that, the league before that, and the league before that, and the league before that, the league before that. Give me a second. And the league before that, and the league before that, and the league before that. So essentially, if they're doing the same thing in PoE 2, we are going to end up in a position where that becomes the stale meta of FOMO. That is why I would be a little upset if they don't do proper nerfs to these outliers. Because that's the position we have in PoE 1 right now. I hope that answered your question. I am talking about PoE 1, yes. That's exactly what I said. I'm talking about PoE 1. And the problem I have with that is that it becomes a very stale FOMO meta, right? And I really hope that's not going to continue to be the case in PoE 1, and I hope they don't do that mistake in PoE 2. Because that increases replayability and longevity across the board for new veteran players. Because basically what GGG said a couple of years ago was that they actually made a shift to be more in favor of casual players. And the change they did was that they would have less balance changes every 2 leagues and more extensive balance changes every 2 leagues. So as a result of that, we all expected the meta changes every 2 leagues to be very drastic. And that just never happened. Instead, the argument was, let's keep the old reliable. And I don't like that personally. It's a personal opinion. It's 100% exclusively just a personal opinion. That's just my take on the balance approach that they're doing. And I really hope that they're going to step away from that to create the scenario where the FOMO, the endgame stuff, the veteran players, the blasters, the no-life degens, the streamers, that we have not just new content to engage with, but also we're kind of forced into a position where we play the leagues themselves in a new way. I'm not saying that everyone will agree with me on this. I'm just sharing my personal opinion on it. And you ask me why I would be upset if they don't nerf things like, you know, the Twister's going to be absolutely insane. So next league, I hope they nerf Twisters. I think that the cock comment is long overdue to get a proper nerf to the point of it. I think that's the case. And I'm sure there are people out there who disagree with me, but that's just my take. So that's my explanation to it. Hope that makes sense. That's some Varashta with the news. New command pass in the tree. I think Varashta will be really, really good. 100%. To be honest, it's kind of boring to even know what's going to be good starter. I think GGG does an excellent job when it comes to how they hide information, and yet they give us enough information at the same time. Less so with minion details, but that's a different topic. Patch notes allows veteran players to be able to tell what's going to be good and what we think is going to be the meta. What's really cool with Path of Exile, both 1 and 2, is that even though we are able to determine those things, there is always a lot of new stuff. And very often, there is something new that becomes the high-end, top-performing FOMO meta that nobody saw coming, or people wasn't sure about, and we had to test it to verify if it is as good as it seems theoretically, which I think is pretty cool, because we can make league starters, we can make build guides based on patch notes, but even then, now look at the Spear Walker as a prime example of that. We know that Sylvan's Effigy is going to be good. How good it's going to be, we don't know. We know that from nothing on the Sell It So to get Lord of the Wild set up with a rare set is going to be good. How good, we don't know. Which one of those two versions will be the best, we don't know. Maybe we actually do go for a Chober Chabber, Giant's Blood, Vertex. I don't know. We'll have to see, right? So there's a lot of question marks where playtesting in the scene in game will dictate which one of the options are going to be the high-performing style, right? So there's a lot of those approaches, and I think that's really cool because the patch notes only give us so much information. I'm very happy about that personally. You know, the minion damage buff will work on supporting fire. It has a minion tag. I mean, it's just a multiplicative hidden damage modifier that is just increasing the damage of all minions across the board. So how you do that damage doesn't matter. They're all do more damage. End of story. Projectile acceleration in the Owl thing on Spear Walker Ascendancy gives it bonus to projectile acceleration 3 and Twisters. So not only can you get away from way more projectiles, you can also get 200% more damage from it. That's how Abyssal Lich is designed. To scale projectile speed for more damage, yeah. I simply changed my plans for the league 10 times in the first reading, a couple more times when rereading, and changes for whatever gets showcased. Yeah, that sounds about right. Like, I'm not doom and glooming. I'm super excited. All I'm saying is, just to recap, to end my rant, is I would be a little upset if that's the balance cadence moving forward, and I hope that's not the case. I hope that they go back to shaking up the meta properly, because the main reason why I'm saying this is I think PoE 1 is the best ARPG out there. I think PoE 2 is getting to the point where it might actually become better than PoE 1 soon. This patch might be it for me. This might be the patch where I think PoE 2 is better than PoE 1. But before 0.5, I think PoE 1 is the best ARPG out there. And the last league they had in PoE 1, 328 Mirage League, was probably one of the best leagues they have ever introduced to the game. I only played it for a little over a week. I played Path of Exile for over 30,000 hours in 12 and a half years. I have never been bored of PoE after just a week of playing. That happened in what I consider the best league they've ever produced. Isn't that crazy? And for me, it's like I go through the new content, and I wasn't super fond of the gameplay loop of the new content because it doesn't really cater to the play style that I have, which is, you know, that's so much mapping for currency. And that's just a me problem. But the problem was that everything that was in there was like the same thing I've done for years upon years upon years. There was no big changes to it. And that is a meta shift situation and balance problem. Which is crazy to me to say. Burnout? No, I wouldn't say so. It's just that it's the same thing. Oh yeah, I guess burnout is a decent way to put it. It's like it's the same thing. I play the same builds. And like when I'm done with the DB build, I was like, okay, now I've done that. What do I do now? Do I go back to playing Spectres? And all I can do is just, I can have a couple more Spectres. It's the same build, same gearing, same process, same approach, same style, just a little bit more damage. I'm like, okay. Or I can go back to playing Poison Minions. Same style, same damage. I mean, it's like, I was like, okay, let's just do something else. And then, you know, luckily we had some pretty fun games that came out and we did that, and Crimson Desert and whatnot. That's my take, at least. But you also have to keep in mind that I'm speaking from a perspective of someone who plays the game an obnoxious amount of unhealthy hours every league launch. And the vast majority of the player base is simply not playing that many hours. So I know that the take I have is very personal. That's why I was very picky about saying that my opinion is personal. It's very subjective. And I'm sure that the vast majority of players don't agree with it, to be fair. I don't think most people would. I think most veteran players would agree. But I don't think the majority of the player base would. And that's why I was very happy when they said in PV1 that they were only going to do balance changes every second league. So then it FOMO shapes, and people can play that 2 leagues in a row. And then when the third league kicks in, it will be a big meta shakeup again. The problem is that big meta shakeup never happened. And I think that would be a perfect balance between the two.
Basically kind of figure that out live to see if I need to pick up stuff like this on either an Anoint or Travel here. But once I figure that out and played it myself, I'll more thoroughly update the...
How does companion limit work? 1 base plus 1 from trusted kinship. What happens in natural order? 2 plus 1 boss, or still 2, 1 boss, 1 normal? 1 boss, 1 normal.
The build guide. But for now, this is more conceptual. This is what I intend to play. We know it's powerful. We know it worked last league. The only challenge, the only hurdle to clear is figuring out the mana. And Chonk brings to the table mana as a choice. I'm also playing Archmage. I do believe it will be sustainable. You see here with Archmage, my mana cost on common is only 700 here. Whereas without Archmage on, it's only 378. So I'm only actually increasing my cost by 90%. And I am quadrupling the damage. So in the live testing here, I show that the challenge is basically going So Archmage is actually like more efficient here. If you're racing against your mana bar running out. But I should be able to solve this really easily with 15,000 mana per second. So, as we've shown here on this demo, it's fully solvable. Look at that globe bounce. So, that's the plan. That's the build. I'm going to level as a martial artist. Martial artist is just monk leveling, which means very painful Act 1.
Have you or Lolas figured out what level / number of passes save time to switch Monk into Army or Chayula? I mean, it's in the build guide, and it's also stated in the both videos I've posted. Ignagduk, Asak Bogovich, Act 3, Second Ascendancy. Once you cross those 2 things and you have access to Volgard Spectres, that is the Utsal area in Act 3, that's when you switch. Now, you can switch before that, though, Mr. Burbly. You can switch before you ascend, which I probably would. I would probably get to Utsal before I do the second ascendancy and just do that with the Volgards, because it's so much easier. That's what I would do. But that should be stated in both videos and the written guide.
Then you get Hollow Palm, and then it's a lot less painful. I'm going to go the new Ascendancy, which we don't have on the Path of Building tree, but we do have over here with the newly updated tree. There's a bit of tech out there for like the combo point stuff with like Rain of Arrows or the crossbow stuff. I don't know if I'll go into that. I might just take some Stone Gauntlets here. And
does the Spectre need to be rare? Or I've never tried Spectres. Oh god. Yes and no. In 99% of the cases, the Spectre does not need to be rare, no. There are some very, very, very specific cases where it has to be a rare. This is exclusive to PoE 2. When you raise a Spectre, not Tame Beast, when you raise a Spectre out of a monster, you get the base white normal version of that unit. In PoE 2, they've homogenized certain things when it comes to monster modifiers, but what they've done is that when a monster is a rare, it can only make monsters rare that has more than one ability. So that the rares are not just a monster that's going to walk up and auto-attack you all the time. Because that doesn't make for interesting rare monsters. In some cases, like the Death Knight, what they've done is that if a Death Knight is a rare monster, they've made a separate base monster version of that unit that the rare becomes instead, which is just the same unit, but they've given the rare version another ability to use. So in that specific scenario, in that specific case, if you want that ability from that monster, you're going to have to raise it as a rare Spectre. You still get the white normal version out of it, but you get the new added, you get the special version that has that extra ability, which the non-rare versions does not come with, if you will. But they don't get the modifiers or anything. But it's a little special for PoE 2, and it's very, very, very rare cases where that's needed. And if it is, I have it listed in my build guides.
Just be OP that way, but my plan is to basically play just some martial artist, hollow palm memes until probably like Sunday. I'll try to switch into this. This is meant to be like a 25 div POB. I know it's gonna look weird because we're simulating it a weird way here. Like, I have 2 stat jewels, but you're gonna be like, oh my god, Connor, those are perfect 2 stat. Yeah, we have like quality next patch. Okay.
I already posted 2 of them with worth, but nothing's
quality
happening.
It with probably crit quality. We don't know for sure. You can desecrate. There's a brand new currency that can add a specific guaranteed modifier to jewels. I will have way better jewels than this on day 3 for sure. Because my jewels last league were significantly better than that on day 3. The currency I don't think is like, or the gear I don't think is like that insane, but I'm trying to make like a 2 divine item in every slot. So I think I can achieve that. The amulet is maybe the one exception. The amulet I think is probably 5 to 10 divines. Just because spirit is going to be pretty hard to get to the breakpoint to a fit at all. But the rest of the gear is like pretty easy, I think. Like, I think we're talking like 2 to 3 divine helmet chest. This is actually only like a 1 divine weapon. Because, well, with last league's prices. Divines might be super common next patch, we don't know. But the mana mod is a desecrate, and it's like better than a 50-50, I think, with the Kurgal currency to make a guaranteed Kurgal mod. And then with Abyssal Echoes, it's like really high odds.
Muster goes on every...
a little bit extra on league start.
Muster support goes on every minion you want to deal damage. If you muster scaling is worth the investment, yes. A monk build guide mentions Hollow Palm, but the tree doesn't have it. Is it no longer the play? Huh? And this is where we respec. You see this? We're respecking nodes. Nodes are being respected. Definitely there.
So essentially, I'm gonna make this staff with like mana, crit, cast speed. I think like tier 2, 2, 3 or something like that. And then the greater sorcery essence is deterministic to an extent, right? Like you have to hit a 1 and 3 if you already have 2 existing suffixes.
Just looked at the end in the website, how the website worked. I mean, quarterstaff, hollow palm. After you sign a hollow palm keystone, equip your weapon. Only use it until you take hollow palm. Okay. And then maybe change this tree based on information. Before minion swap. After minion swap. Difficulty better if you like. This is exactly what I was talking about. Choose swap the minions. Trial. Upon reaching, you look at this. After sending capturing your Volgar, you'll be swapping to minion focus approach. This requires swapping the minions. You should also keep an eye out. Make sure you check the relevant section of the guides. We could maybe add some text about the respec, I guess, in this section. I guess. You do that.
And then the Desecrate is almost deterministic, very high odds, and then I have a 5-stat weapon where 2 of those are deterministic. So
You mean
this
Lolas
is
can
actually
add some
probably, like,
text?
Divine.
To be fair, I could probably do that, actually.
Last league, this basically just kept selling them.
Minions are eating good, yeah.
Myself. So this is not actually that hard to get. Like I said, the
Divine's
my
gonna drop like
jewels will be
candy.
significantly better in this. So I'm expecting what I link here for the POB in the description to be somewhere around like 25 divines using last league's definition of 25 divines on like day 3. But we don't know how common divines will be. We don't even know if that'll be the go-to currency. You might use a nulls or something. Who knows? But the non-temple traditional like 25 div day 3 is what's in this POB. And I know what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking. Connor, 25 div for 300k DPS sucks. I know we've been dodging some nerfs. I get it. I could make this number bigger if I really wanted.
We haven't looked at it yet, Diamond. I will after this video.
You guys all know how OP Cock Comet is. Okay. Fine. I'll take this off. The nerfs are done, right? And I'll see you guys on League Launch.
All right. Okay. Why did they do this? Now I have to play minions again. That's funny. That's the comments in this video. My fiance drove. All right, well, we have this video to watch. Start a poll to see what unique boss everyone is wanting to get. I mean, it doesn't matter because we're going to be testing them all. We don't know which one is going to be good yet since they're handcrafting or hand balancing in every single individual one. Cocaine ants are dead. They died in 0.4. They died in 0.4. Don't mess up Lolash's guides. Dude, I saw a Reddit comment the other day. Someone was talking about my build guides. And the Reddit comment said, GHAZZY builds, or someone commented, you mean Lolash's builds? I don't think you guys realize that in PoE1, for example, I have Atros with me, and we're doing everything together, and we even have Lolash with us there. When it comes to PoE2, me and Lolash have been updating and theory crafting and fiddling with builds for so fucking long. And we do it on stream as well. Like the Spirit Walker stuff, we had a base template, the initial stuff that Lolash did actually himself, by the way. That actually did happen. He was doing all that himself. We then looked at it together. We was all doing it together on stream. We made a bunch of changes to it. Off stream, we're sitting and yapping and theory crafting for hours upon hours upon hours, every fucking night, more or less. And we're theory crafting and building the stuff together. Like we've been doing this for years. Like, I just want to make sure Lolash gets some proper recognition and actual praising, because he does a fuckload of work. He's sacrificing his entire league start to do a bunch of testing whilst I'm playing one of the league start builds we have, and we make changes on the fly. I'm just so confused when I saw that comment. I was like, brother, this has been years. What are you guys talking about? And Lolash is fucking fantastic. He's the reason we have all of the updates on the written guides as fast as we do, and he deserves every praise. That doesn't mean that the builds are mine exclusively or his exclusively. It's been a collaborative effort for years. We've both been doing this for years. Like, holy shit. That's crazy. I feel like I give him a lot of recognition. Yeah, but he deserves it. You see, tomorrow, when all of us are league starting, here, this is crazy. I'm going to pause the music for this. So, tomorrow, when we're all playing, Lolash will not even start his character. The first thing Lolash is doing is heading into standard to test things out for us. And outside of that, he's going to be trying to league start and then stopping what he's doing, pausing the game to update and fix everything we need to have in the written guides. Because a couple of hours before the league launches, we're going to have access to the data mine information. And Lolash will be sitting and writing and making tweaks and updates to our written guides instead of playing, sacrificing what I think we all can agree is the most fun time to play the fucking game. And Lolash is willingly sacrificing that enjoyment to make sure that our guides are there. Sure, he's being well compensated for it, and it's his job. But he's doing that. So if I can give him some proper praising and attention in the community, you guys so you guys actually are aware of the sacrifices he makes for the quality of our guides, it's fucking crazy. Like, it's a lot. That's why I'm very adamant about giving him a lot of attention and making sure that people know about it. Like, he streams on Twitch, for that matter. If you guys haven't followed him on Twitch, yeah, give him a follow. I shout him out every day because he deserves the recognition. He does so much work for us. It's crazy. Every word in the written guides is written by him. I haven't written a single word in those guides. He's the one doing all the writing. And I'm very transparent about these things. And like, Lolash is doing so much work for the community. It's crazy. That's why I'm so adamant about making sure that he gets proper recognition and attention for it. Gaz is a good, appreciative boss, and Lola's just a dog. Well, I try to be, at least. I try to be. Guys, I can't write. Well, I do the writing for the D4 guides. On the D4 guides, I have other people doing the play test for me. I don't do the play test so much in D4. I just do the writing. Is Sakura Chula a safe spot for minion builds right now? It should be, yes. I think both will be fine. No, I'm about to watch it, but I'm getting distracted. There's a couch in the basement. You know what, Lolash? My fiance wants to buy a new bed. I can put my old bed down in the basement for you. You don't have to sleep on the floor anymore. No, I just think it's important. Like, there's so many people that are doing so much things for us. It's crazy. Like, Atros is helping me out tons when it comes to the PoE1 guides. And he deserves just the same amount of appreciation and praising. And PoE2, it's Lolash. Yours and Lolash back and forth, was it yesterday? We've been doing it pretty much every day last week. Plan to play hardcore Souls. If any tips on a build or creative follow? But that would depend on the build you're looking to do. Follow minion stuff and whatnot. You can type in space my build and see what we have on ice events. The leveling guides should be all posted by now, and the endgame guides will be posted before launch. Does Lola stream too? Yes, he streams as well. I'll give him a shout. I'll give him a follow. Nothing beats Bar, but I think GHAZZY had tons of fun on Warlock. Dude, the Warlock was crazy, dude. GHAZZY was carrying DM, and then Lola carries GHAZZY. Anyways, let's watch the video, shall we? We're finally going to watch the Return of the Ancient Kalguran Gem Showcase. Here's the video. I'm gonna link it in chat here. Let's find out. Let's find out what this is about.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile 2. The Runes of Aldo League contains remnant encounters that can grant you a huge variety of rewards. Among these are Kalguran skills, fusions of Kalguran rune shapes, and Ray-classed magic that are powered by your runic ward instead of mana.
Repulsion, spell attack, AoE trigger, physical duration, repeatable, target area, and curse enemies within with a Verisium rune, inflicting them with fragility. Hitting enemies, these enemies causes the curse to trigger an explosion to deal damage in area and apply significant knockback. That sounds pretty cool for that curse wand, right? To other enemies near the curse target with more stun build-up based on the fragility on the target hit. Curse applies after 1.5 second delay. Curse does not apply to enemies above level 20. But that's because it's a level 1 gem. Curse duration is 6 seconds. Curse applies 20 fragility. And then we have Bitter Dead. Spell AoE called repeatable. Spend ward and target an area, transforming corpses into bitter cores that seek out enemies and chill the enemies near them. The cores explode at the end of their duration, creating runes which deals additional cold damage over time. So Bitter Dead is basically Volatile Dead from PoE 1. It's a cold Volatile Dead. So the VD build in PoE 1 is you create corpses, you explode the corpses, which deals damage, and then they fireballs flies an enemy and explodes on them. The version here is that the initial summoning of them doesn't explode and deal damage. It's not a DD approach. Instead, it makes them into this exploding core that flies up to enemies, chills enemies near them. Course explodes at the end of the duration rather than on impact, and then leaves a cold dot on the ground. Okay.
They also don't have attribute requirements, meaning they can be used with any class. You'll need to plan your ward costs around them, but with the right armor, and maybe a rune or two, you can augment your character with runic might, or even make a build dedicated to these new skills. Raise
That's not Bitter Dead. Those are summons.
might, or even make a build dedicated
Looks like it's on kill.
to these new skills. Raise chilling volatile orbs with Bitter Dead, which spends ward to create chilling cores to seek out your enemies and explode them, also dealing damage and leaving behind a rune that deals cold damage over time.
Okay, Bitter Dead was pretty cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Also dealing damage and leaving behind a rune that deals
That's pretty cool.
cold damage over time.
That's
Exploding
pretty
the corpses
cool.
of enemies after they're dead might feel a little ancient. Instead, detonate your foes while they're still alive, causing enemies hit with detonate
So
living.
this is a colleague strike thing. Detonate living is a DD on enemies, hitting an enemy under the call threshold. So okay, this is your killing palm cast ability. Okay.
That are under the cull threshold to immediately explode. Conductive Runes spends ward to create a number of runes in front of you.
Then Runic Ward to create a number of hazardous rune in a cone in front of you, which arm after said time. After arming, these runes will activate when enemies step on them, exploding, deal attack damage, and apply electrocution. So this is your mines. This is mines.
After arming, these hazardous runes will explode when stepped on by an enemy, dealing lightning attack damage and causing electrocution.
I don't know how I feel about that.
This skill excels in getting you out of your current predicament, incapacitating pursuers, or getting you out of a tight corner. Runeforged Blades spend
Runeforged Blades is a support attack projectile trigger payoff. Support attacks you use yourself, causing the consume fully broken armor on enemies to fire a nova of runic projectiles at the cost of Runic Ward. The projectiles cannot hit an enemy from which they are originated, cannot support skills that consume broken armor.
Ward to make supported skills fire projectiles after fully armor breaking an enemy. Investing into projectile modifiers like Pierce or Chain will boost it even further.
Okay.
Eternal March taps into your reserves of Runic Ward.
Spend Runic Ward to instantly revive your minions. Prioritize the most powerful minion first. On a 4-second cooldown? Maximum life equal to 20 times the Runic Ward spent. Okay. If ward cost is able to be managed with this, because it's quite a lot of Runic Ward cost, but I'm guessing you can use supports to lower that, I would assume. You could skip investing into minion revive nodes and then run the ES recharge support instead, because I took that away from the tree. Run ES recharge node and just not care about clerics, I guess, but you can do clerics as well. But have like minions that are deliberately dying with the IF or IL or something like that, and actually have your energy shield recharge through Eternal March. That's a pretty cool way to approach it, but it's definitely like 853 Runic Ward. We don't know if we can lower the cost. We don't know if that's a lot. I would assume it's a lot. Well, it doesn't matter if the... Wait, okay. Oh, it does say spend up to that Runic Ward to revive minions with a total maximum life equals to 20 times the Runic Ward spent. That's true. It's up to. That's true. So I'm guessing it spends all your ward. Huh. Interesting. If you have like fodder minions that is just there to die and not investing into minion revive, and that your proper damage minions are invested to the point where they survive, you could use this as your energy shield recharge panic button. Pestily was asking about this. I'm going to send this to him, actually. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me a second. That's actually pretty cool. I like this. That is actually cool. Because if you spend enough to invest to keep your main damage minions alive without clerics, then you can have... isn't he in the hospital? No, he got home a few days ago. You can have fodder minions deliberately killing themselves with Infernal Legion, and if you don't invest into minion resurrection or revive timer, you're basically going to have minions dead all the time. and then you can deliberately start your energy shield recharge with those minions being dead through Eternal March every 4 seconds, essentially. That is actually a really, really, really cool system, and that would allow minions to play energy shield. But it does come with the requirement of making sure that your main source of damage minions, let's say that's specters, they need to have modifiers on the tree and defenses to stay alive, and then you can run skeletal warriors or something, lower level skeletal warriors from a lower level implicit base scepter, and as an example, and then run that with like Infernal Legion or whatever, just have them die all the time, and you don't give a fuck if they're dead. So that you just have a minion that's basically dead all the time. Or another system to kill a minion or whatever, you can do that as well. As long as you don't have clerics automatically resurrecting them all the time, you can then click Eternal March and you have your energy shield recharge starting. How does it start energy shield recharge? So on the tree, there's a node. Right there. Your energy shield recharge starts when your minions are reformed. This is taken away in 0.5. However, there will be a support gem that does exactly this thing. You would put that on whichever minion you are deliberately killing. And if you're not investing into nodes such as Restless Dead for revive time, Necrotized Flesh, no, sorry, Gravedigger. There, Gravedigger for revive time. If you don't do those things, you can actually have a kind of a big time frame where they're consistently dead, which would allow you to literally be in a position where you can keep one minion dead all the time, and then just click this to start your energy shield recharge. That's actually pretty cool.
To instantly restore your dead minions to life. Use it as a panic button when a boss crashes.
Would this work when you sacrifice minions? Yes, because they die, right?
Crushes your army into dust, or even provide more fuel for minion explosions. Just be careful, as spending this much ward will leave you vulnerable. If you want to cosplay a turtle without holding a...
You want to cosplay a turtle without holding a pesky shield? What? You know, I can't read or say the word turtle without thinking about a turtle that made it to the water. Gaming has damaged me in ways I can't describe. Runic Reprieve. Ward per second costs. Channel to create a protective bubble all around you, blocking hits against you. While channeling the skill, damage you take from hits is also removed from Runic Ward, and you cannot be light stunned by hits you block. But blocking too much damage may heavy stun you. You cannot recover Runic Ward while this skill is active. Stun threshold goes up. Lose Runic Ward on block equal to the damage you took from that hit. You take 21% of damage from blocked hits. Require at least 20% of maximum Runic Ward to be able to use this skill.
Pesky shield. Runic Reprieve has you covered, literally. This channeled spell behaves quite similarly to raising your shield, blocking all hits you take. It even protects your back. However, every time you're hit, your ward depletes, and you can't recover it while channeling. Additionally, every hit causes heavy stun buildup on you, just like raising your shield.
Okay.
Sometimes what's buried in the past can still hurt you. Fragments of the Past creates a Verisium volcano, which...
Verisium volcano, that looked so cool. AoE projectile triggers sustained cold duration, 59 ward, cost level 20, attack speed 60% of base, attack damage 204% scaling. Spend Runic Ward to create a Verisium volcano that deals damage on the initial eruption and triggers ice fragments. So it's just it's basically your volcano skill, but blue and cold, I guess.
spews ice fragments around you for a duration. This is an excellent
Does that work with a druid stampede? I would assume so, right?
way to augment your ice fragment builds, complementing your Wolf's Cross Slash
Or that.
or a Freezing Salvo ice build, as well as others.
Oh! Oh! Oh, I didn't even think about that. That's cool.
Try out these Kalguran gems and more on May 29th in the Return of the
Yeah, it's
Ancients
ice
War.
fragments, not volcano. Yeah,
Thanks for
yeah,
watching, and see you then.
Wait. Hold up, Jonathan. Wait. You forgot something. I'm sorry, bro. Jonathan, what are you doing? Hello? What happened to talking
Runic
about...
Knight. Or even make a build dedicated to these.
What happened to talking about these Hiveborn reskinned minions? Hello?
skills. Raise chilling volatile orbs with Bitter Dead, which spends ward to create
What happened to that? What happened to these motherfuckers? Jonathan, excuse me. What do you mean, what minions? What do you mean? Look at them.
around them, but with the right armor and maybe a rune,
Where is it?
you can augment your character with runic
Here,
might,
look at this.
or even make a build dedicated
Is it on freeze kill? Because the highborn minions, they were cold
to runic
related
might,
in Period
or
1.
even make a build dedicated to these new.
It looks like they're spawning from the comments here, but maybe it's just supported on comment. It might be on kill, I don't know. It could be on kill, it could be on freeze, I don't know. I don't know. But I mean, they're definitely minions. These are squiddly minions. Look at that. Look at that, look at that. Okay, I mean... that looks cool, I guess, but Jonathan, you forgot to... this is the coolest shit ever! Why wouldn't they cover this? Okay, to be fair, we've gotten a lot of minion love, let's be real. But, okay. It's, you know, it's like a cliffhanger. They're like, oh, by the way, we're just going to showcase a few seconds of this, but we're not going to tell GHAZZY shit. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Anyways, that looks pretty cool. The Eternal March thing was really cool, though. Like, really cool. And I like the detonate thingy, the cold fragment thing. Looked really cool as well. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. I'm quite excited about these guys. Can we see if they do cold damage? You guys saw that, right?
GHAZZY loves cock.
Look at this guy.
I do love cock.
Look at that. The player is not doing shit. See that hit? That unit does an auto attack. Is that? And they like let out an explosion. Does it leave freezing ground? No, it's disappearing. That's an AoE hit, the cold explosion. Huh. Arrow of Ice don't apply to minions, so it can't be that, no. Squidward build, yeah. Are you ready, kids? Anyways. Good stuff. Good stuff. I gotta tweet this shit, dude. Fuck am I tweeting? I'm getting so much love. I don't even know what the fuck to rate to type at this point, man. What the fuck, man? Brother, what is this? Hold up. What is this? First time chat says shut up. But you've been chatting before. Why would my chat say first time? What is this? What is this, bro? What is this? What is this? He showed up as a first-time chatter. And all he says is shut up. The fuck, man? Be nice, boys. Be nice. Be nice. What the fuck, man? Wait, it was a DM chat? Yeah, you're right. He's been in DM's channel. So the first, okay, that's why. So this is when we had shared chats. Yeah. Okay, I see. Okay. What, you gave him a week? A week is a little too much. Sims, Sims, a week? I was gonna slap him on the wrist, being like, brother, just chill, man. We're having a good time. Good vibes in here. We don't need people to be rude. But a week? Wait, where do I unban him? We're not gonna do that. You only said shut up. He's getting a slap for the wrist. Unbanned. There you go. There you go. Welcome back. Welcome back. I was gonna give him a I was gonna yell at him a little bit and then be done with it. Jesus Christ, Sims on the fucking roll here. A week? Wow. All right, what do I tweet here? In the words of so, shut up and take my money. He has inspired my tweet. Thank you. Thank you. Somebody gift him a sub, by the way. I need someone to gift him a sub right now. Anyways, where was I? All right, let's see. Bugad with the 5 gifts. Vax Theory with a gift. There you go. Thank you, boys. Appreciate it. Thank you, boys. Thank you. The people begging for subs in future with simple shut up. I thought you said gift 5 people subs. For fuck's sake. That's not what I said. Ay. Technology Joseph's league starter. Right down with the biddies, thank you. A chance to file for download an AUC minion build for one build guide who comes with 0.5. I mean, are you talking about the dot build file? That will be available as soon as humanly possible. Probably not immediately for launch, but within a day or two, they should all be there. Has it been? Is it time for a minion league finally? Yes, finally. Finally, we're finally gonna play a minion build. I've never done that before. It'll be a new one. Play the tweets. It's not a well, I accidentally added a screenshot in there, but this is what I was looking at. You want to see this?
Might. Or even make a build dedicated to these.
You see this? They spawn these squid minions. Right. It will be goated, yeah. Minion resurrect on some minions, yeah. Is it looking hella good, dude? Hella good, man. Right mindset, anything can be minions. True. In the buff from the patch, narrates make it strong enough to level with minions on anything. Normally, you would only do it. For what's his face? From Act 3 and forward. Where are the minions including in this build? I don't understand. No, I'm just saying that the showcase is showing him using Comet or Skyfall. That makes a lot of sense now. This is not Comet. This is not Comet. You're absolutely right. I'm I missed that. I missed the most important part of this. This is not Comet. This is Skyfall. I missed that. Thank you, chat. Cock Skyfall? Skyfall with bombarding shit with getting minions that way? Cock Skyfall? Is that it? AKA Cockfall? So we could do Oracle Cockfall. That would be so cool. Unless there's a limit on the summons, which I'm guessing there is. Yo, Devil Cat, what's up? How you doing, man? What are your league starting as? Thanks so much for 29 months. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, bro. What are your leagues starting as? Cock, Skyfall, exploding videos, yeah. Wait, hold up. I got a clip here we gotta watch. Hold on. It's Devil Cat, the one and only. This is where's the league starter? This is Hideouts play.
Pay the win. God.
Wait. What did I miss? He's identifying.
Pay the win. God. Pay the win.
I'm confused. Oh, free identification before sin? No way! No way, dude! Okay, no one's gonna go to Hideout though for that. But no way! It's the card emote. Let's go. That's actually funny as fuck, dude. How do you even test this? That is a gameplay change. That is a gameplay power increase. Not like anyone's gonna go to their hideout on, before sin, but still, you are correct. That is a pay-to-win feature. This is confirmed, actually. So for those of you who missed what happens here, Devil Cat is showing the very first pay-to-win feature of Path of Exile. It is now here. They have succumbed to pay-to-win features. So in PoE, when you get Sin in Act 1, he will for free identify your items. So you don't have to buy Wisdom Scrolls. Apparently, if you have this MTX, you are able to do this in your hideouts. Look at this. Oh. Boom. There it is.
Pay the win.
Pay to win indeed. Before sin, you can save hundreds of gold doing this. This is the very first iteration of Path of Exile having pay-to-win features. They've grown too big, boys. It's happening. Pay-to-win features is now a thing in Path of Exile. Hundreds of golds will be saved. Hundreds! Oh my god. That shit's fucking hilarious, bro. Ay. I will buy it now. Do I even have this MTX? Is it from a supporter pack? Oh, this is terrible. 0.3 already gone. Wait, you're saying it's a supporter pack from 0.3? Okay, what was the name of this MTX? already gone. Still a lot of people have that because hideout is good. It's called Sphinx. Sphinx. To play duo with Sheila Bill, would Beastmaster or Jin be better? I would probably do that with Beastmaster. Yo, Devil, when did you do this test? Did you do this test like yesterday or today or something? So this still works. A viewer tell me? That is hilarious, man. Like, actually hilarious, dude. Well, what build are you starting tomorrow? Okay, you did it in a new Soul Self-Found. Like I say, it's been 100% confirmed. That is fucking hilarious, dude. Actual pay-to-win features in PoE for the very first time. It's happening. Ay, 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 ay. Can we link this? Absolutely. We'll link it in YouTube chat as well. That is hilarious. So before people go crazy, obviously it is not intended. And the impact it has in terms of pay to win is you save a couple hundred gold in Act 1 by going to your hideout to do it, which no one will do. But it is the very first time there is a power from an MTX. 200 gold log it. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. Now, I identify maybe 10 or 15 items. Maybe even 20 items before I hit Sin. So let's say it's 15 items. That is 375 gold, dude! Sheesh! If you don't honor your first 200, you never make it to a mill. True and based, Chip. True and based. That is actually hilarious, man. What the fuck, bro? Yeesh. You can buy rare items. Yeah, all of that aspect for sure, for sure. Tens and hundreds of gold saved. It makes loading into the hideout worth it right there. True. Yes, he can't pay to win. His yellows is hiding in chat. I have the MTX. This is funny as fuck. It's called Sphinx Mystic Works. The highlight NPC that identifies items for you. It's always done it. It's in the MTX shop. Okay. Sudden influx of dollars in the GG account because of this. For anyone wondering, it's 100% intended to identify items. Yes, it is intended to identify items for you. It is not intended that you should be able to do it before you've saved Sin. Can it access your hideout on League launch till Act 4? I refuse to believe that's the case, but I will verify. I'm going to create my very first hardcore standard character.
Expelled from your mountain, you are wild at heart and wild of mind. Oh, how the glory of the Azmiri. What? No!
I will literally verify it right now.
Or a lucky break, so to speak.
By the first ones. I'm glad. I would appreciate it if you could.
You misclicked WASD. I did no such thing.
Find the
The wrath in here is stronger than I dared imagine.
I did no such thing.
I swore I'd never wield one of these again. So this is the sickness I was warned about. No going back now.
You're not going to summon any fucking minions?
The wind howls. One step further from home. At least your friend weren't here to see what you've become. Back to the dirt with you! I like it here. It's quiet like.
GHAZZY, you look tired. Well, I have a 3-year-old daughter and it's league launch time. So what do you think I'm doing every day? I'm recording videos, theory crafting builds every day. And then when I go to bed, I don't get to sleep because I have to deal with IRL duties and I take care of my daughter. Then I get to have a power nap before I go live again. So yeah, I'm a little tired. I'm gonna sleep tonight though. Not getting minion build for new league? Of course I am. I'm just gonna level with twisters till I get to Act 3 though. You know, it's saying twisters pay to win nerfs. That'd be funny though. Holy shit, dudes. Absolutely fucking wild, man. Reminds me of a mess. Right. Interesting. Delete the VOD. Yeah, we gotta delete the VOD, boys. Not good. Only 2,000 people saw that. Surely you guys won't share the deets, right?
Keep rocking.
Holy shit, slower, and thanks so much, Kehara. Appreciate it as well, man. Thank you. All right. Is there anything else we were supposed to do today? I think we covered everything. Is this where I just call Lolash because I'm out of content and we just yap? Like, have we reached that point already? I think that's where we're at. Crypt video? The Spirit Walker Guide? Is that the one you're talking about? Bring the real owner of Lolash TV. The Theocrat Lolash, the alien invasion build. I mean, we need information to be able to do that, though. Which video was I supposed to look at? Speaking of Crip, I have some things I have to send him, actually. Let's see. Let me see. I forgot to send Crip. Got it. All right, there we go. Where was I? Which video was it? Newest video, second build in video. The second build of this video.
Hey guys, how's it going?
That was loud. So what am I looking for? Second build, you said? Temp maintenance Oracle for ages, never go around it. Yeah. Well, we talked about doing that with the tactician bow builds as well, Lolash. Okay, my brother, and good night. We'll watch one episode of Spider-Man Noir, and then I'm off to sleep. Prep tomorrow for launch. You have a good one, Fugit. I'll catch you tomorrow, man. Thanks so much for all the support, dude. Appreciate you as always, man. Thank you. Will PoE Vault have a system to export our passive tree in game? Yes. As soon as we're humanly able to get that out, we will have it out for you on every build, including endgame. Starting with the leveling builds, but yes, that's the plan. So, what timestamp? 26:38. Thank you, chat. 26:38.
So what if you want something simpler? Don't worry, I have other builds for you. Let's go to Big Monkey build. So this build utilizes the Mighty Silver Fist.
Wait, hold up a minute. Is bait boss, it said?
Or the Zakoa Head Crusher, the map version, to do most of the damage. It is a companion build. It is generally a minion build, but because of the
how, from 0 to GHAZZY TV, how much can I trust Crip's build guides? What kind of question is that? Atrum. There are not many people in the community that I talk to when it comes to theory crafting minion builds. And Crip is one of them.
companion node that makes it so companion damage is also applied to you. And we also get this one here, 5% increased attack damage for each minion in your presence up to a maximum of 80%. And because these minion nodes also give player damage, this character actually
Yeah. This is the Shire. Little detour to Rivendell, and then a long walk over here, and then up the stairs we go, and then down into Mordor. And God, this tree is going on an adventure, boys.
Hybrid damage output. Now, I don't think that the player damage will come close to the Tame Beast damage from the Mighty Silver Fist. I do think it will contribute heavily for clearing at the very least. Now, this character does use a Jade Talisman, as I outlined in my Tame Beast guide for bossing that I made last week, with a scepter. Okay, and you definitely want to do this because you want as many levels as possible, but you also want a gigantic monster damage value on your main hand because you want to scale Katha's balance. Companions gain added attack damage equal to 60% of your main hand weapon's damage. And there have been some rough calculations to see how much this actually gives your minion. And in my own calculations, seemingly they're pretty similar to the conclusions that I've seen others on Reddit. Using a talisman with a top end of about 1,000, which is absolutely achievable, by the way, on a Jade Talisman, on a level 30 Tame Beast, it will give you about 50% more damage on a Mighty Silver Fist. So this is not small. Okay? This is...
It's even bigger than that. I just sent Crypt the info. It's even bigger than that because of the added flat damage that for Spectres and Companions being miscalculated in PUB, and the PUDB numbers are off. It's actually considerably more.
Not a little bit of damage. This is a lot of damage. I also want to point out that we are not using Idolatry. I do think Idolatry is very difficult to use, but that might change if some of the new idols, and there's only a few new idols, just to be clear, are actually very good. I don't know if they are. We'll see. We cannot get the Hidden Node. While we are getting the Bear and we are getting the Stampede, we are just not able to get the third one because we have to get the Tame Unique Bosses and we have to get Katha's Balance. So no Hidden Node for this build. This build has a crazy amount of travel. It is exactly what I predicted in my early look at Spirit Walker. I think that these nodes are just way too good. And we will be anointing, where is it here? Gigantic Following. Your minions are gigantic. Okay, so we are going to be doing that. We do get the companion stuff from here. And the jewel sockets are incredibly strong because the companion damage affix on green jewels is 20% damage, which is very good. And on blue jewels, we can use minion damage with mana recovered on kill, which does work on minion kills, and you will see why we use that in a moment. We are getting
okay. So this is why he's taking this notable right there, because you guys said that he was in favor of the poison from the minions. So poison is a damage over time effect, and if a killing blow from a minion's damage over time effect happens, it counts as a player's kill to utilize that effect.
New companion nodes that give extra damage as chaos. I think companions having a 40% chance to poison on hit is actually pretty good. Like, it's better, it's like worth like 2 or 3 nodes, and you get 16 skill effect duration. I'm actually surprised that a lot of people haven't actually clicked on this. I think it's actually pretty good. So we go for the chaos stuff, but we do not go for the new cold nodes, because while it's nice to get a little bit of chill, this is much less damage than the chaos stuff. Monsters generally have 0 chaos resist. In some cases, they have negative chaos resist. But most monsters have lots of elemental resists. So I'm not really bothering with elemental damage, because you cannot use a lower level elemental weakness or a lower level frost bomb for exposure. So this is a physical and chaos damage build. Okay. When we go down here, we get this thing, and the majority of my socketed support gems are red, so we will be immune to ignite, which is very good because damage over time is hard to deal with. And we have Gem Enthusiast, which is pretty easy to unlock in the setup. So we get 5% life, 5% mana, 5% movement speed. And we are using Iron Reflex. Ideally, we use Evasion Armor, so we could juice it a little bit before we convert it. But Armor is fine as well. I am using the Warlord nodes. So allies in your presence regenerate 5 rage per second if you have gained rage recently. This is completely insane, because it'll give 30 rage to the Mighty Silver Fist for 30% more damage. And we also have those for minion damage as well. This allows us to use a non-unique scepter with a 2-handed talisman. I think it is vital that you have this to maximize the output of this build. And companions in your presence have Onslaught.
Welcome back, Shane June, with the 18 months T1. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. I don't agree with the Crypt that Lord of the Wilds is vital. I think it's going to be very strong. I just don't think it's vital.
While you are shape-shifted, and we will be shape-shifted most or pretty much all of the time. So those nodes are just too good to give up, and the jewel nodes are very valuable, so it is actually worth it to travel as far as we do travel. So gear-wise, we are using primarily evasion, but this build has a huge amount of damage taken as mana. And this is because it's very easy to get your mana back, and it is just an incredibly good defensive layer. While we have some evasion nodes, we are using armor. So this evasion becomes armor. We won't have that much armor, but armor sucks against big hits anyway. The idea is, if we only have just like a modest amount of evasion or armor, it's better to have armor. Because a modest amount of evasion, you're pretty much not going to dodge very much. But a modest amount of armor will actually give you very strong resistance against small and medium-sized hits when you're mapping. It actually is pretty valuable. So while we are using evasion and armor, we're primarily trying to get life and mana on all the gear pieces. So we get life and mana there. You can even get a lot of mana on a scepter. Life and mana on the amulet with minion skills. So we have 16% damage is taken from mana before life. If you use life or mana catalysts, it actually upgrades this affix, so it's very good. We use the Dastard armor because it has high armor plus evasion being hybrid and has an implicit of 80 life. And we just try to get as much life as possible. We are utilizing armor and evasion, but we're not relying on it. Okay, we're relying on lots of life and lots of mana. And you can get an Abyss-only affix that gives you 20% of damage taken from mana before life. Okay, so we get 16 there, 20 there, another 15 there. Okay, so pretty good. A huge amount of damage will be taken as mana. But I think it'll work just fine. Life and mana, life movement speed, maybe you get mana, maybe you get some evasion. Life and mana. Life and mana, mana leech, I think going to be very good. And life and mana. Okay. Forsaken Bangle makes it so when you take a Chaos hit, 50% of the Chaos damage you prevent when hit is recouped as life and mana. So this is really good for these type of builds that kind of break down damage taken into life and mana.
I'm not seeing the new Joseph movie now.
And when you use a talisman, you get to select your default form. Even though we're going to use a mix of wolf and bear skills, we want to select the bear form. And the reason why we want to do that is because the bear form... Okay, so here's how the talisman stuff works. The wolf stuff is good and it's combo. The wyvern stuff is just good and it's not really combo. And the bear stuff is generally total garbage. So how does that work? Well, the bear has by far the best default bonuses. The wolf has 30 movement speed while not sprinting. The wyvern has some energy shield related stuff. And the bear has 10 armor per level, so it's about 1,000 armor. I think it's like 30% of armor applies to elemental damage and additional rage on hit. So we want to be in bear because we have some armor from our armor and evasion on our gear, but an extra 1,000 for free, and having that at least some of it applied to elemental hits is very useful, again, against small and medium hits. So we want to be in bear. Maul is also the default attack for bear. That's why it's on here. It's a free attack. It doesn't cost anything. So we're using Maul to gain lots of rage and leech lots of life. And life leech 3 makes it so your life leech is not removed at full life. This is very important because we do not have that much life investment for our companions, and we have leeching life from your hits causes your companions to also leech the same amount of life. This is a major survivability layer for the minions of this build. Okay. We use Skeleton Clerics. Ideally, you're going to want to use 2 Skeleton Clerics because we use Pain Offering to sacrifice 1 to give our allies minion damage and minion attack speed. This is a really big bonus, and you want 2 so that you can sacrifice 1 and the cleric will res the other 1. Now, because we don't really have like 160 int, I don't really expect... probably you're going to get like about 110 int. You're going to have a lower level of Skeleton Cleric, so they're going to be pretty vulnerable. You have to be pretty careful with them. And we also have to use Brutus Brain on the Pain Offering because it's going to have like no HP. Brutus Brain makes it invincible, which is extremely useful.
We'll use that on the witch builds as well. Yeah.
For my weapon swap, I have a shield instead of a talisman. I think you want to have your boss tame beast on only 1 weapon set, so you can weapon swap times 2 to reposition it. This is a very popular tactic for Infernal Legion, but because the beast is responsible for so much of your damage, you really want to control where it's going to end up in its positioning. And because we're going to use a weapon swap just temporarily, we have some skill slots open. I like using shield charge. You don't have to use a shield. I like using shield charge and shield block, honestly. So, you know, lots of stuff is possible here. And we use the Vivid Stags to shock, basically. And we will be able to shock because we do a lot of damage. We don't hit very frequently, but we hit really hard with the player. Like, the player will do significant damage, and you will leech significant amounts of life with this build.
Is it just me, or like, I'm not a big fan of hybrid builds where you do some damage and your minions do some damage. I don't like those hybrid styles personally. Like, I'm not sold on it at all.
But
I'm sure it will be good. I'm just not sold on it.
Or whatever, there are other skill slots for you to use. Just keep in mind that you can't really use any auras with this build. If you do get a crazy high spirit roll on your amulet and your scepter, you will be able to consider War Banner, which will give your minions 25 more damage and some attack speed as well. I think this build will work pretty well, but I would be surprised if this comes out as the best build in the end. Also, the main disadvantage for this build is finding a boss with modifiers. How do you even get a boss with modifiers? There is a unique tablet called Cruel Hegemony, which adds a rare monster affix to map bosses. You can use 3 of these on the same map, and you want to do that on Riversides and Ruptures. You should probably use lower level maps so you don't die to the boss. But the idea is that you get a Zakoa the Head Crusher, which is the map version of Mighty Silverfist, with 3 rare monster affixes. I don't know what the best ones are, anything that gives damage, but the monster affixes, they give a lot of damage. So it will be pretty difficult to get one with like 3 damage-based affixes, because these tablets are not particularly common, and these are just 2 maps that you can find this in. It's not like it's all over your atlas, right? So keep in mind, the very, very top end of this is going to be very difficult to find, but I do think this build is going to be very solid starting from the Act 2 in the campaign onwards. Now, it doesn't stop there. I have a third build. I think this...
And that's the Infernal Legion. You guys told me to watch the second one, but it's like, I'm not a big fan of the hybrid build damage. I think it's going to be pretty good. I'm more of a fan of doing that, utilizing some sort of attack from a distance rather than walking up, personally. But I don't know. I'm not sold on the bear form. Like, I feel like the armor it's nice, but it has more to do with the percent of armor applying to LE damage than the flat armor. Because flat armor, like, it's lower than 1,000 unless you level 100, right? I mean, it's nice. It's a nice bonus, but like, I'm in the form, like, if I run a talisman, I would personally rather stay in wolf form all the time for the movement speed, rather than deliberately slowing my movement speed to have a tiny bit of extra defenses. But I mean, it's a playstyle difference, right? It's very much a playstyle difference in terms of preferential decision. But that's just me, right? I definitely think this can work. I don't see any problems with it at all. It's just a preferential take. That's why I'm not going to make a build like that. It's not something I would enjoy playing. That's the only difference, right? And vice versa. I have guys that are builds that Crib wouldn't like playing, which is good. That means that the community have more builds to choose from. It's a lot of traveling, yeah. It's a lot of traveling. The defenses he's running is gear-based rather than skill tree-based, which is perfectly fine. That's what we're going to do with the Chonk, for example. And that's perfectly fine. I like it. Not bad. If I would go with a spear to throw it. I mean, if we do something like that to generate rage for Warlord Berserker, then we'd probably just chuck out some fucking twisters or something. Without having Whirling Slash, just throw a random twist, a regular ass twister just to hit something. That's probably what we would do. Pretty much. You guys told me to watch GHAZZY, right? Which video? The last one? Cluster Grenade? Unlimited Bomb Works? That's the one you want me to watch? Auspex armor they showcase, Raven attack as companion. Yeah, but maybe. Probably not, though. You have any kind of a Oracle Cock Skyfall build guide? We don't even have the info on the Skyfall skills, so no, we don't have a guide on it. Or a theoretical build. Looks crazy. Alright, let's check it out.
Salutations, Exile. Too scary? Hold on. There we go. Now he's fixed. In case you're new here, my name is GHAZZY. Salutations, Exile. Too scary? Hold on. There we go. Now he's fixed. In case you're new here, my name is GHAZZY, and my Path of Exile 1 builds usually look something like this. Rolling Magma is a spell that bounces instead of chains. The Saboteur Ascendancy makes it bounce in random directions. We can place 7 Arcanist brands that automatically trigger Rolling Magma. Brand Recall triggers all of our Arcanist brands, and we can trigger it automatically in multiple ways. The Saboteur Ascendancy makes all of our triggers happen twice, so each cast is not just doubled, but quadrupled. We even use the Eye of Innocence and Gamahu's Sign to create a cast when damage taken spell cast loop. At 5 per cast, this equates to 277 balls per second, each of which bounces 7 times. We even have a 20% chance to ignore cooldowns. So if we hit the statistical anomaly, that is up to 8,863 balls per second, which is over 70,000 explosions. The sheer mathematical carnage of this build brings the game server to its knees. In this clip, I reduced the server to less than 1/60th speed for over 10 minutes. When the enemies are finally released from their torment, the server goes as fast as it can in order to catch up. However, during those 10 minutes, I was inputting circular character movements, so my character begins to spin at hyperspeed. With cosmetic MTX that leave a trail behind the character as we move, I have become the trill that pierces the heavens! Witness my glory! So, given that that is how I like to play Path of Exile 1, what can we do in Path of Exile 2? The game is still in early access, so there's not as much to work with. Well, it took me a while, but I think I've got...
I fucking love this guy.
lightning in a bottle. A build that scratches the same itch while being surprisingly viable, reasonably achievable, and, in my opinion, has no reason to get nerfed into oblivion. It even uses Fire Flower. We are going to harness the greatest magic of all, Chronomancy, the magic of time. Chronomancer was changed in patch 0.5, and all of my footage is from the previous patch. Our shenanigans have been reduced, but I think we were compensated adequately, as you will see. We're here to have fun, and dying isn't fun. So we get over 100% damage recoup that applies to both our life and energy shield, stack a ton of both, and through the power of Chronomancy, almost any damage dealt to us is simply rewinded. Sure, we spent about 90% of our build to get there, but we can spend the remaining 10% extremely efficiently. The Chronomancer Ascendancy allows us to spam powerful spells with long cooldowns. Unfortunately, as the game is in early access, there aren't any of those worth using yet. So what's better than slinging spells? Grenades. Cluster Grenade is a skill that seems terrible when you first try it, but in the right hands it has the highest damage scaling in the game. Each grenade causes 19 explosions, with a chance to explode twice. We shoot 4 of them at a time. We anoint an extra cooldown so we can use it twice. We can snap our fingers to get all of our cooldowns back twice. But this isn't nearly enough. Mirage Archers can use grenades. Each of them has 4 cluster grenade charges. Then, we can snap our fingers, and not only can we summon more, but each existing Mirage Archer gets all of their grenades back. In one rotation, we can cause 570 explosions, and snap our fingers twice, meaning at least 1,710 explosions, for a total of 1,149,750% of our base damage before we have to recharge. There was a time to stop, and we have clearly passed it. Let's keep going and see what happens. Path of Exile 2 encourages combining your skills to create something greater than the sum of its parts. Hailstorm rounds automatically reloads many bolts over time while we are shooting our grenades. We can fire them all at once, then use Emergency Reload, which has a cooldown that we can reset, to instantly reload and shoot them all again. For each bolt reloaded, we deal more and more damage. So much damage that we are free to use support gems like Ice Bite and Blazing Critical, which give temporary buffs that further increase the damage of our cluster grenades. Alternatively, we can use the new Redemption unique grenade launcher, spam other grenades until we get the buff, then unleash infinite cluster grenades for at least 10 seconds. As if that wasn't enough, the Chronomancer also gets Zawadidor! We can use our other weapon set and all of its passives specifically to stop time as long as possible. It makes things much easier to hit. Normally, we have to aim so carefully. Imagine a wizard who stops time, summons shadow clones, and both he and the clones shoot infinite cluster grenades. Geneva suggestions indeed. All of this combines into a very enjoyable gameplay experience, capable of all content, utilizing minimal thought and maximum explosions. The best way to describe how it feels to play is to sing you a song. Life could be a dream.
This is literally a clusterfuck. It really is. Oh fuck! I love Joseph. Holy fuck, man! Absolute god, man. Holy shit! That is. I didn't want to. I didn't want to interrupt it, man. Oh, this is just so good, dude. Holy fuck, man. You know, Joseph was part of the sea channy we did many years ago. Find it. This one. Joseph was part of this one as well. Fucking forever ago.
Hoist the colors, drink your rum. Hey ho, drink your rum. Load your guns, more will come. Hey ho, more will come. Run these seas to get more gear. Hey ho, get more gear. Have no fear, the captain is here. Hey ho, the captain is here. Heave a pole and heave away. Anchors up and we're setting the sail. All together we pirates prevail. Heave a pole and heave away. We wish for wind and clear blue skies. Hey,
that's Joseph.
Clear blue skies. Mark my words, we shall have a prize. Hey ho, have a prize. The nest bell tolls, we're on their tail. Hey ho, on their tail. The captain yells, not to fail. Hey ho, not to fail. Heave a ball and heave away. Anchors up and we're setting the sail. All together we pirates prevail. Heave a ball and heave away.
That was fun to make this one. As Joseph Riker, Lift a Lot, Kickies, and Attention Music. That's fun as fuck to do. That's years ago. This young pirate. When was the last minion tier list I made? I wonder if we should make a new one. It's a year ago? The fuck?
Hey guys, GHAZZY.
Look at what you guys made me look like. I look like a 70s porn star or a perv. Like, actually. This is a year ago. I mean, what would I do with
Don't like it. It's shit.
What am I missing? Something like this. SRS. Ooh. Probably do that. And then I'd probably put wolves in there. Hyenas. What else do we have? What else do we have? What else do we have? Supporting fire is more of a utility thing. What else do we have? Detonate living is not minions. What else am I missing? What else am I missing? Am I missing something? Infernal Legion. Might be Shrine, it might be. Row amount don't count. What's the ascendancy with the minions? What's the ascendancy with the minions? Help me out, chat. What's the name of them? No, not Varashta. The Smith ones or whatever the fuck. The totem ones. Enemy weapon don't really count now. Is it called living weapon? No. Well, living weapon is as Warbringer, totem, minions, whatever. They're totems, right? Yeah, but what's the name of them? Warbringer, minions, hyenas. Already in the list. Ancestral Springer, Spirit, Ancestral Spirits, or Bringer. Thank you. Manifest Weapon. Fine. SRS is already in there. What am I missing? Which minions are we missing in the list? Chonk's not a minion. Unborn Lich Tame Beast. True. Ward-bound minions. Where the fuck is it? Ravenous Swarm's in the list already. Which one is the ward-bound minions? 3 bears already in the list. Which one was the ward-bound? Was it called ward-bound? How much? What information do we have on it so far? Is it just called ward-bound minion? We haven't seen any footage of it. Is it called ward-bound? What is Crested Behemoth? That's not a skill. That's not a skill. Pounce minions. Be there as well. Tame boss Infernal Legion. Tame boss, sure, okay. Tame unique boss. No, because you do that. It's Wolfpack and Pounce Wolves. Raven's in the list already. Hellhound's in the list already. Periphery bow minions. Raven chest is already in the list. Squid Assist from Skyfall is already in the list. Answered Call is Ancestral Spirit, which is already in the list. Zmirian Wolf Spirit. Hellhound is the one you're talking about, Code Core. It's already in the list. Corpse Explosion is not a minion. Not even minion tagged. Puppet Master, we don't even know what Puppet Master is. Skeletal Warriors is already in the list. Unearth is already in the list. Did I miss anything? I think this pretty much sums it up, right? Living Lightning already in the list. Okay, I appreciate the spammage of skills, but please check the list and see if I missed anything. Writing out the things that's already in the list is not helping. His Grave Command, that's a tamed undead, already in the list. That is already in the list. Warrior, already in the list. Infernal Legion is not a minion. Stags are not a minion. Ravenous Swarm, already in the list. SRS is already in the list. Raven, not the chest one, one from the staff that works like Righteous Fire, already in the list. Called a Spiraling Conspiracy. It's already in the list. SRS is Summon Raging Spirits. The Flaming Skulls. Town's already in the list. Muster minions count. Muster minions is not a specific minion skill. Minion poison is not a specific minion. Yes, guys. Arakali is not in PvE2. What is IL? Infernal Legion. Demon Magus is not in the game. Zombies in the list already. Scepter Wolves already in the list. Asmerian Wolf Spirit. Hollow Form, Pounds, a martial artist. Demon Magus is not in the game yet. I'm just gonna go ahead and assume that we've already added and like listed everything at this point. His Grave Command is already in the list. It's Tamed Unborn Lich, Tame Undeads. Which is right there. Please rename SRS. Fine. Raging Spirits. There, I spelled it out for you. Asmerian Swarms, that's from the Periphery Bow, already in the list. Fear from the Huntress is in the list. Eternal March is resurrecting minions, that's not spawning new minions. Infernal Hound is Hellhound, already in the list. Warriors is already in the list. Storm Mage is already in the list. Marion Wolf is already in the list. There is 2 Tame Beasts already, Boss Sensu. Manifest Weapon is already in the list. Holy shit, guys. Cackling Companion is already in the list. Detonate Living is not a minion build. It's not a specific minion. Skins is already in the list. Ancestor Spirits is already in the list. I'm gonna go ahead and assume that we have everything, because right now you're just saying things that's already in the list. Did I duplicate anything? Let's see. What is the Asmerian Swarm? Well, isn't this from the Periphery? Isn't this the Periphery one? The bow? Yeah, that's already in the list. Skittering Stones is in the list. Holy shit. You know what? Ads are about to play. So what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to go take a bio break. I'll play some ads. When I come back, let me know if I missed anything. Unearth. Already in the list. I'll be back. Be right back. Holy shit. Literally, I needed that break. Good lord, I am back. Okay, so. Hell yeah with the prime, thanks so much, dude. Where was I? Did we miss anything? Lily, she's not in the game. Minions, ask your viewers, you're not in the game. Festival Beetle, Bloodthief Queens, they're specific minion. They're specific spectre types. We have specters in the list already. Your Chayula leveling build skill rotation has too many buttons. What? The Chayula leveling has too many abilities. Okay, let me walk you through the skills. Basic attack. Killing Palm. Generate power charges. Falling Thunder. Shotgun boss kill / AoE. Before Red Veil Act 1, level 3. After level 3, basic attack, staggering palm. Wind blast in case you want to hit from a distance. Later on, you'll add Bell for armor break and more damage. What else is it? We have Frozen Mark with armor break. Use once at the start of a boss fight. Hi, Lily. Oh, I'm supposed to brush your teeth? Okay, give me a second, chat. Love you. Bye. Good night. Have got. Bye. Sorry about that. We use Frozen Mark, which we only use once versus bosses to help armor break. What else am I missing? What am I missing? Did I miss something? Is that 9 bullet points for the rotation? Explaining each step, yeah. Oh yeah, War Banner for increased damage, only bother using versus bosses. Is there anything I missed? You have 4 abilities, well 5, but on bosses you use Frozen Mark once. How is that too many buttons? Freeze Mark's already there. This is what you use all the way to maps. Well, until you transition to minions. The bell didn't do shit in your run? Okay. Kinda true though. Like the bullet points in the rotation is explaining the use case scenarios, but like Yeah, killing Palm and Falling Thunder is only there till you're level 3 and you kill the Red Veil boss. Then you're using Staggering Palm. You remove Killing Palm and Falling Thunder. Wind Blast is only ever used if you want to hit something from a distance. And in some cases, if your Staggering Palm is not doing enough damage, then you can use a Wind Blast from a distance before Staggering Palm. You don't have to, but you can. So we have it because it's kind of useful for some cases. I barely use it. You can if you want to. I barely use it. Outside of that, it's just the Bell Freeze Mark. And Freeze Mark you only use once. Bell is only on bosses. Warband is only on bosses. And it's a one click and forget. All right, anyways. Let's talk about this. I'll make a video out of it and walk through every step of it. Hey guys, GHAZZY TV here with a tier list video, which has been a very long time since I made a tier list video in PoE 2, and I'm going to show the list. So for those of you who only care about seeing the list itself, well, it's right in front of you. Enjoy. So for those of you guys that are about to leave now, if you like this, hit the like button, subscribe for more content, and leave a comment down below if you agree or not with this list. I guess. Anyways, for those of you who want to hear my thoughts on this, I want to point out that this list is entirely biased and personal. This is my personal take on it. I'm going to give you a couple of comments in each section and explain why I placed it where I placed it. That's about it. Most things we don't know, but there's a lot of cool things, but I'll explain why for each step. So Spectre's S tier, it offers a tremendous amount of utility and choices. Power Zealots, Volgards are crazy for leveling, probably one of the best leveling for minions builds in general, but it would be kind of boring just using Volgards on every leveling minion build in the game, similar to how it would be boring to level every build with Twisters. But Spectre's is just S tier. Next S tier I have is Tamed Beast, IL. IL stands for Infernal Legion. Tamed Beast Infernal Legion has been one of the strongest minion builds for a couple of seasons, or a couple of leagues already. It will likely be one of the top performing for 0.5. Just don't think that that's going to change. Tamed Beast is just extremely powerful. The Varashta's Ascendancy in Djinns is one of the best leveling Ascendancies, and the Djinns there is able to compete with Spectre leveling, because you can also use Varashta leveling from the first Ascendancy in Act 2 already. Incredibly powerful, even for endgame. So definitely an S tier in that in general. When it comes down to A tiers, I think the Sniper Skeletons offers the capabilities of quite a few different build approaches and styles that you can do with different types of builds, where snipers can be utilized in a very effective way. So I think that they're A tier for sure. I don't think that they, from what I've seen and played myself, are competing with the S tier versions at the moment, but they're definitely up there. Some versions of it can be better than others, obviously, but they're definitely an A tier in my book. Zombies, the last change to zombies, allowing you to summon 3 zombies, one being empowered with power charges, is the reason I'm putting them up on an A tier. They are exclusively good at single target damage output, and they're very good at it. We actually use them in one of our build guides that we have. They are terrible at clearing, though, so they can't go above an A tier, but they're incredibly effective. Ostrix made a video of him doing a league start with what he's calling devouring zombie builds. Really cool. The single target damage output of zombies is incredibly strong. Clerics, A tier, a very commonly used utility option. They're just there in almost every minion build. They heal, resurrect your minions. They can be used as fodder for charges, through profane rituals, among other things. They're just one of those to-go-to utility choices in the game. Storm Mages right after A tier, same reason. They are very often used as a shock bot to apply shock. They can be used for damage, but they have some issues and they're not great at it. But since they offer such a wide variety of things that you can utilize them for, and they are commonly used as a muster scaling support as a shock bot, I definitely put them up in an A tier for that reason. Radiant Spirits, since the early change in the early leagues of PoE 2 Early Access, the Radiant Spirits is kind of a bit of annoying to summon. There are ways to make Radiant Spirits do pretty good damage output, making them pretty damn good in terms of performance, but because of the other issues, I don't think that they come close to competing with the S tier list. So I'm putting them on an A tier for that reason. Wolfpack, current state of the game, their damage output is a joke. for the most part, but they do offer a couple of other things. They offer loyalty support, they offer muster scaling, and the Wolfpack pounce scaling, which is very, very good in general. So therefore, the utility options, putting them up on an A tier for that reason. Hellhound, which is the Infernalist Ascendancy minion. Same reason as Wolfpack, to be fair. They also do provide some other features, but just utility reasons. Pounce Wolves is obviously Pounce is because Mark is incredibly overpowered. The Mark itself, the Wolves themselves are actually not bad at all. We made builds around it. I don't think they compete with the S tier builds, but they're definitely up there and do very good damage output. And then on the B tier list, I have Arsonist. They kind of fallen from grace in terms of performance compared to the other builds. This is the only one that I would consider putting maybe a little higher, maybe a B plus, A minus, something like that. I think that they're very, very nice in terms of damage output, but the other builds just outperform them, and it's exact same feature with Frost Mages since they removed, or rather reworked, the command skill for them. So both of these things are kind of should be B plus, I guess, because you can make damage builds with them, but I just think that other builds are better at doing that. I think Reaver is a B tier, mainly because of the last gas / Techcross Revenge change in the 0.5, where when the minion dies, they stay alive, but if they take damage being equivalent to 100% of their life after that is triggered, they die. They fixed that, so they will now actually be immortal once that triggers, which could open up the opportunity for Reavers to actually be used as damage, especially now with Minion Splash coming into the game, so I definitely think that they should be a B tier at this point. And then we have the Ancestral Spirit Warbringer. I haven't played this myself. I've only seen it in action. So I've seen, for example, Crypt play with it, among others. And they seem to be doing pretty okay. I just don't think that they come close to being considered an A tier. So I would put them in B tier personally. Same thing with the Unborn Lich. I think that there's been some pretty cool things with it. But for the most part, it's just lacking in terms of performance to compete with the other options that we listed earlier. So then we're going to go down to the C tier. Sorry, Scribblet. I know you love Unearth, but I think Unearth is just lacking in terms of performance from in general. There are some versions that can be maybe pushing them up to a B tier, but because of the nature of them being a temporarily summoned minion that dies if you outrange them, just puts them at such a bad state that I'm going to have to put them as a C tier. The Skeletal Warriors, they have only really one good purpose, and that is, well, two purposes. Either they're there for muster scaling and debuff application, or we utilize them as a muster scaling unit, and you do that, or you run a Aura Scepter, and so they're kind of useless. Brutes, I'm not very happy with personally. I think maybe this is the one I should bring up to B tier because you can use them for damage. I just think that their spirit cost to damage output ratio is pretty high. So that's why I put them lower than the other builds. So that's why it's on a C tier for me. Ravenous Swarm, well, it's not really something you use for main source of damage output. The utility options around it for the sake of a minion build doesn't really feel worth bothering. The same problem we have with Hyenas. Why would you run with Hyenas when you have other weapons to use? However, in 0.5, we're going to be able to take the unique effect from Hyenas. We don't know what effect that will be. I doubt we'll get the skill, but maybe, who knows? So for now, I'm going to put that on a C tier. Skittering Stone, I haven't seen anyone utilize this in an effective way. It's a similar reasons as to why I listed Ravenous Swarm on a C tier. Supporting Fire, it's just a utility thing you get from the Mercenary Ascendancy, and it's just kind of whatever. So that's why I put that on a C tier. You don't really use this as a main source of damage output. The Roa mount is actually, you know what? I'm going to do this and put that on an F tier because Roa mount is just absolute dog shit. I know Lolash tried to make it work once after having a discussion with one of the GGG devs, and he was challenged to do it, though what he failed to understand is that not only was he challenged to do this, the Roa mount is a challenged minion. Anyways, Manifest Weapon, I don't think this really is considered a minion build, to be fair. You just get one weapon now with that copies your main weapon. It's not something you can make a main source of damage output minion build out of, so it's just absolutely ass. So in my case, I would probably put that on F tier as well, but it's not as bad as the Roa mount, so I guess we'll put it on C. And then we have a couple of honorable mentions. Like, again, I'm just making this list very quickly, going through the list. I'm not going to try to postpone or stall anything. I'm just going to go through the list and my take on it and not make anything fancy about it. So the honorable mentions is obviously Living Lightning. We don't know because it was bugged. Well, Living Lightning 2. So it actually did the damage as a level 1 gem and never scaled with the main skill gem, but now that's being fixed, so we don't know if this will actually be doing good damage or not. And recently we saw footage of the Kalguran skills, one of them being Skyfall, that summoned the squiddly squibbles, the squiddly minions, Squidward, the Hive-born squid versions in PoE 2 minions. We have no idea how they're gonna work or operate, but they look really cool. Then we have Spiraling Conspiracy, which is your Righteous Fire Raven Flock staff. We have no idea about scaling. I don't think this will be good for main source of damage. I think that this is going to be more about the on-use skill effect and scaling the Grueling Madness, which is amplifying slow effects on enemies more so than damage. But time will tell. But since we don't know, I can't really say much. The Mist Raven is from the Auspex, the body armor. That is the Raven companion that calls enemies for you, and you can dive bomb him to do a big explosion with chaos damage. Looks pretty cool. I think that if builds are going for deflection with evasion, they are much better rare body armors than using that unique one. Is the whole low life having deflection being lucky is kind of whatever, because if you're diving into scaling deflection, you're gonna want to make sure that it's already topped off. And since there's not that much life compared to Energy Shield, you want to make sure you don't get one shot, so it would be in your favor to make sure that your deflection is as high as possible. So having it be lucky on low life is kind of irrelevant for the most part, in my opinion. So it's more about the on-use skill. Maybe we can use that with a Sylvan's Effigy and focus more on having yet another minion that would scale muster, but again, time will tell. Then we have the Spirit Walker Bear Ascendancy, which does not count to your companion limit. You just get a free companion bear. Muster scaling, we have no idea how good it will be in terms of damage output. Time will tell. Then we have the Ward-bound minions. It's for Kalguran skill. We haven't even seen this other than just the text about it, so we have no idea. The Periphery Bow minions is the Asmerian Swarm. These are like your Null's Inclination Bow. And for those of you who don't know what the fuck I just said, basically it's the on-kill, I believe it is, bow skill that summons the Periphery is a bow that I believe it was on kill that summons Asmerian Spirit minions, which is similar to Raging Spirits, and something that I definitely want to look into, because I kind of want to do like a Raging Spirit Periphery bow, Asmerian Swarm kind of hybrid minion build mixed there with temp minions. I think that could be fun to do, but without more information, we can't really do much about it. Then we have the Asmerian Wolf Spirit, which is the Sylvan's Effigy Scepter minion wolf. We've seen some information about it. It has similar damage scaling to the Mist Raven and Spiraling Conspiracy command skills with a ton of damage, but we don't really know what else, how else the efficiency will be in a baseline outside of the command skill for this will be, so time will tell. So again, I just wanted to make a quick video because we haven't made a tier list in forever and people keep asking me about it, but this is my current little TLDR tier list of my 2 cents on how I would list the current state of specific minions available in the game. I don't think I missed any. We spent like 15 minutes trying to figure out if we missed any minions. So if you think I missed one, let me know in the comments below. And yeah, let me know if you agree or not. And I'll see you guys in the next video. Till then, stay safe and keep rocking. There you go. There's my reasonings. Ay, 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 ay. Let me second. All right, there we go. How do you rank Minion movies, though? Minion movies? What do you mean with Minion movies? Do you know what Minion Splash is yet? No, not yet. Not yet. Not yet, not yet. Okay, so I got a message in DM. Let me get a call with DM. Second call.
Oh.
Yo.
So I heard that we actually got buffed this morning.
You like that?
That's nice. Nothing like a little buffer, you know, early on in the morning.
Yeah. I clicked the knock thing. Let's see. So the buff. Yeah.
It's like 30% or something, right? Like, isn't it like kind of big?
So it's so I talked to I don't want to throw his name under the bus here, but I talked to
throw his name under. Okay.
Yeah, well, some people know who he is. I talked to the Minion dev. He's amazing, and apparently, let me see if we can send you the screenshot.
In the inside feed. So as soon as you send me a screenshot, then I can leak it.
You can leak that on the bus. You can leak that one on stream.
Minions now deal 3% more damage with hits and elements against non-unique. You can skill over 3, scaling to 50% more. Holy shit! What at level 8?
This is the 0.3 patch notes. Apparently,
50%.
Yeah, but this was in the 0.3 patch notes, and apparently,
yeah, but I didn't care about minions at that time. I didn't read it. I'm just now reading.
Yeah, but apparently this note or this fix never worked properly and just made them do less damage against everything. Nobody knew. Nobody knew. That's part of it. The other problem is that the calculation from POEDB and POB is miscalculating. So all the damage numbers we've seen in POB is like 4 times lower than it should be or something crazy. Anyways, so instead of fixing this issue, what they've done is they have balanced around it. And that's the 25% more damage. It's like the D4 solution.
Classic spaghetti, dude.
Yeah, I mean, it's just minions. It is what it is. So we're going to be doing about 35% more late game damage against non-uniques, like rares, and 25% more damage against uniques. It's basically the TLDR, enjoy free damage.
I mean, all I know is the companions count as minions. Now they count as minions. Before I was gonna say they're not minions, but now it matters. Now they count as minions, right? So surely that means my monkey just got, I just went from 100 damage to 125 damage, bro.
I usually say all companions are minions, but not all minions are companions.
Let's see. Let me think about this. Okay, not all companion builds are unethical, but all minion builds are unethical. Is that I think that's the way to translate that.
That's not even remotely close.
Don't think about that one too hard. I just woke up, bro.
Okay, good morning.
Yeah, man, I'm just starting out here. Okay, like, give me a break. My brain's not activated yet.
Yesterday, I was gonna go to bed after we were done. I ended up doing something like the sponsor thing and then a bunch of other shit. And then I finally got to go to bed. Apparently, my daughter wasn't supposed to go to kindergarten for several hours later than she normally does. So I ended up being on dad duty all morning. And then I couldn't fall asleep because it was all bright outside. So I had like a 2-hour power nap before going live today. I am ready for tomorrow.
You were up like all night? We should have played Arena last night then.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, I was trying to sleep. I was in the bed. I was in bed for 3 hours before I fell asleep. So
okay, yeah, fair enough, I suppose.
But, we can do some arena tonight, though. I gotta finish a few things. Though.
If I get like 1,700 or 1,600 in fives, it's something like that, then I at least have enough points to
buy the Waynand.
To buy the main weapon, because I have my offhand. I just need the main weapon.
But Karn, well, you need to do 5s, don't you, for the points?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You do 5s.
Yeah, do 5s, and Karn needs to do 5s, and then if you guys are still on and no one's busy with prep for tomorrow, then we could do some 3s, or we can check for Cody. We can do Thug Cleave. Doesn't matter to me.
You're streaming it for that.
Yeah.
You need to get a lot of sleep though today, dude. I mean, tomorrow's the day.
Yeah, I mean, I'm planning.
I'm gonna get like 14 hours of sleep.
I can't sleep 14 hours unless I've been awake for like 30 plus, bro.
You just gotta you just drink a bottle of wine and then go to bed.
A bottle.
That'll put you out immediately.
Yeah, but I mean, you know how it is with age. Drinking that much, you're like, Jesus Christ, you
Yeah,
feel
I
like
know.
a fucking zombie when you wake up, bro.
Yeah, I
Let's
actually
not
just
do
like
that.
don't drink very much anymore. I haven't had alcohol in the house in like 6 months or something. It's not even that I don't drink anymore. It's just I'm too lazy to go to the store and get it.
Yeah.
You can't. It's not like you can deliver alcohol. So
I bought a shitload of beer because I was tearing down the wooden deck in the house. I called in like half the family, a bunch of friends came over. We were so many people. I thought it was going to take me like 1.5 days, almost 2 days to finish. We wrapped it up in about 6 hours. About 6 hours. And I bought beer to cover people for 2 days. And then they just left and we were done. Now I have a shitload of beer at home.
yeah, I don't know about you. I can't really drink a lot of beer. Like I'm not a big like beer guy. Like it
Neither am I.
like bloats you. It like bloats you up, and you feel just
Full?
I don't know. Yeah, it's like you know what it feels like to me. It's like if I just just took some bread and made it liquid and then drank it. Pretty much.
I
what
mean,
it feels
it
like.
literally is liquid bread, though.
No, it's a drink. They're not liquidizing bread for it.
No, but I'm not even gonna. Bro. But yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind bread. No, sorry, I don't mind beer, but I like sweeter beers like IPAs and like ginger ales. Nice.
Yeah, those are good. The problem is
Yeah.
those also taste like bread to me.
Okay. You know, you're slipping down into the hot tub with a bottle of rum next to it. That is the best.
Oh, dude, I can't. I'm over here laughing. You just I'm laughing at how hard the check got baited, but it's fucking coming.
Yeah.
Oh shit. It's too early for me, so I'm
What
everything's
time is
funny to
it?
me, dude. I just woke up. It's 10 a.m., bro. Like it's 10 fucking a.m. It's bright and early, dude. I'm used to sleeping into 4 p.m.
It's crazy hearing like how you go up in the morning and you sleep during your actual nighttime. I don't remember last time I did that. Well, actually, I do. I had it the weekend I was off. I actually did. I had one night where I went to bed in the evening and woke up in the morning. That's crazy. It's like I'm up to like 7 a.m. and then I'll wake up at 4 p.m. That's my usual schedule.
Yeah, my plan is go to bed at 8:30, maybe 9 p.m. if I'm really going to bed late. Get up at 1 or 2 p.m. It's normally the way to do it. That way you get just enough sleep to be able to do a hard full day of 4 hours of watching YouTube videos.
Wait, did you
need all that sleep?
Did you say you go to bed at 9 p.m. and then you wake up at 2 p.m.?
Well, of course, but you go to bed at 9 p.m. but really you fall asleep like 3 a.m. because you're sitting on your laptop playing World of Warcraft all night.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense. So my fiance, she's not a gamer, so like I'm not sitting and playing WoW on the laptop with her. We have other interests. That is, we like we're both like sponges soaking up like information, and we find that funny. So the last few nights or days where we spent time together, we brought up this old Trivial Pursuit board game. And we just
Trivial Pursuit? Who are you, my grandma? What the
No, for real. And then we just grab a stack of cards, and then we just take turns asking questions. And it's like so much shit. And it's really, really, really funny, especially when you get super fucking tired. I have this weird question. It was just a math question. I was so fucking tired. I was like half asleep. It was, if you add the days of a month, whichever month it was, to the number of days of the year, how many days do you get, or some stupid question it was. And I was like, well, I don't remember if that month had 30 or 31 days. I was so tired. I was like, and then it's like 365, and then you add 61 to that. And like my fiance was just cracking the fuck up. And I was so tired, having no idea what the fuck I was doing. And I'm like 427 or something. It's funny.
That sounds like a good time. We played a bunch of trivia games. There's one called Library, which is pretty fun too. It's like you try to lie about like a book, like you make up a book and you have to say the first line of a book, and they have to tell if you're lying or not. It's a pretty fun one.
Oh.
I like that one. But normally
What was it called?
our date nights it's called Library. It's actually like a really good game.
Huh? But you
But
like the
our
board
date
games, right?
nights.
Okay.
Yeah, I like board games. I mean, I play D&D with my brother, and then we normally play like the co-op board games where you have like a virus that's spreading, and you have to like work together. Something like that.
Gloomhaven and shit.
Fun. Yeah, those are great. But normally our Friday nights are like our date night is our Friday night, and then our classic date night is we have a binder, and so what we do is we go to the local card shop and we buy like 10 packs of Pokemon cards. And then we'll come back home, we'll each open 5, and the person that pulls like the coolest card of the entire night, like gets to pick like the movie or the TV show or the date or whatever we're gonna do for the rest of the night. And then that winning card we put in the binder of all the other Pokemon cards, like in chronological order of Fridays, and then we like write the date on it. So that we have like, okay, this is the card that won for that Friday, this is the date that was associated with it. And then we have sort of like a
compendium of your Friday nights.
Yeah. It's like a history of our date nights together.
That's cool. I love that idea.
It's actually like a banger date night idea that we came up with. And then if you ever like if you play Magic the Gathering or whatever, you can just steal that. You can just steal this. And then it's the best part about it though is to like go back and you can see the cards because you see the card like, oh, I remember pulling that one. Like we went to laser tag or whatever. You know what I mean? You have like you can tie your date night to it.
Yeah, that's a really good idea. Pro tip for chat: write it down, boys. That's really nice.
Unfortunately, it's a paywalled build because it requires having a girlfriend.
Yeah. I thought you were gonna say buying the Magic cards, but I mean
that's
secondary.
I mean, fuck, dude, those are expensive. I mean, they add up actually.
Yeah, but not as expensive as the girlfriend. I know the deal. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck.
I had to bring a faux circle back to PoE, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I've managed to not talk about WoW yesterday, but every other day for the last 2 weeks have been like, one way or another, WoW has been the topic of the stream.
Yeah, the chat doesn't even know. So, okay, I'm just going to leak it. Like, every time we get in a chat and we're talking, and these fuckers start bringing up WoW and start talking about, to be fair, it's my fault this time. But every time we start talking about WoW, I'll be in the chat, be like, guys, we can't sit here and talk about WoW for 2 hours. We have like a combined 3 different chats of everybody just yap it, here to watch PoE, and then we're talking about a 19-year-old expansion that's launched for the 3rd time by a company that can't make a real game anymore. It's just,
Sounds about right. On the topic of WoW.
Here it is. Here it goes.
Your car needs to play some Eurocomp, man. Gotta do it, man. Anyways.
Okay, to explain to the chat, no one ever knows what GHAZZY's talking about when we're playing Arena. Because you'll be like, oh, it's the reverse Power Ranger. It's the gay Indiana Jones. Like, he has these random, like, oh, it's this comp. Like, he expects us all to know what that means and ever know all the fucking counters. There's Scooby-Doo, Wackadaisy comp. There's all these fucking comp names throughout. Like, no one knows what any of this shit means. Just say it's Rogue, Paladin, Mage, or whatever. Like, no one knows what the fuck you're saying.
But every PvPer in the chat knows these names. If I say Scooby Cleave in threes, everybody knows that is Ret Rogue and a healer.
Why not just say the fucking class you want to kill? Like we overcomplicate it. Like it's the Scooby-Doo Cleave, like the combo. You do these 13 different moves in a row. It's like just fucking kill the rogue. Like
let's say the healer's a druid. He could be Boomy, he could be Resto, he could be Feral, the paladin could be Holy, it could be Ret. But if I say Scooby, then everybody knows it's a Ret with a healer instead of me.
Why are we pretending that we even need to know this? Because, like, we have 15 add-ons that basically play the fucking game for us anyway. Like, if we're about to get hit, we have this giant flashing star. Warning, walk to your left, 3 meters. Like, no one even plays the fucking game anymore. So we all know the thing. Before we even see them, we already know what build they have, the items they have, if their fucking trinkets are online.
If it's that easy, why is your highest rating only 1700 then?
Well, because I'm playing ethical. I only play ethical shit. I don't use these add-ons and all this shit. I'm only playing Ethical 3s. Plus, we're getting an 8. It's Karn. I'm blame Karn. He gets an 8 every other game.
It's true. It is Karn. How's Karn's Mac? How's his stats looking? I'm looking him up right now. His highest is our 3s. Okay.
Too busy like creating content.
Yeah, he's too busy actually doing work. We're just sitting here yapping.
Of course.
I like that he blames ping all the time. What do you mean, why is my 17? I have 2K. What are you talking about? In 5s. I'm playing with fucking this rogue.
Okay. Dude. 5s? I'm sorry, I can strap my cat to the keyboard and she'll come up with a Gladiator rating in 5s. It's 5s.
I would love to see that.
I mean, 5s is basically just like the fucking, like, you know, crane in like a Walmart. Just the arm goes down, you just, oh, I just grabbed out 2,500 rating, boop, for a quarter.
Oh my god. I mean, you could probably pull it off as a Eurocomp team, not gonna lie. Jesus Christ. Anyways, to go back to PoE.
PoE.
We need a segue, otherwise we'll be here for 2 hours yapping about WoW again.
Speaking of fantasy games, how about that for a segue?
Yeah, I like that one. Speaking of fantasy games, Spirit Walker Fantasy is looking pretty juicy with extra damage buffs coming in and all that shit. Have you made a tree and everything for your build?
The thing is like what tree? Like you could put 500 monkeys in the room, tell them to make a companion build. It's going to be the same. It's going to be the same fucking tree. We have like 3 nodes we can click on the entire tree.
Yeah, but did you see Crips? He starts off with the Hunter starting area. That's Shire. He went over to Just a Kinship. That's the Rivendell, a little detour. Then he took a long ass fucking marathon walk. What does he call it? Like a fucking marathon. He's just walking. Then he goes up and up the stairs and then down to Mordor, north of Lord of the Wilds.
Link it. Okay, link it to me. Let me see this.
I gotta find it.
Because like I built out my tree the other day, and it's like a full far left tree with lots of jewels. Like I think by like the mirror version of the build is literally you go all the way up to gigantic, basically on that pattern, but you don't take gigantic because
this
you
will
anoint it. You from nothing the other minion nodes, and you just slam fucking jewels basically. It becomes another adorned build. Since they didn't, I'm heavily surprised they didn't nerf Corrupted Adorn.
Yeah, I was a little surprised with that too.
But can someone link the tree planner thing again? I'm gonna pull it up and I'll show you what mine looks like. Here's Mobalytics, Crips. Okay.
I linked it.
Let me see. Okay, I got Crips here. Someone linked it. Yeah, this is like the same shit. This is like the same. Yeah, this is literally exactly what I did with my tree. The only difference is I didn't take these gym nodes, and I'm gonna go Giant's Blood, and I took the requirement difference. Debatable whether or not I would take Warlords, but he took these now. Okay, it's slightly different, but yeah, this is basically exactly what the fuck I'm talking about, dude. This is only he's not doing the jewels.
I don't think this will be bad. I'm not doing this. Not even close to it. Not even remotely close to this.
See, but he's doing the thing where he wants to like survive, and like I'm taking absolutely.
I have way more mitigation on my tree.
I'm taking 0. I'm taking 0 fucking defensive notes. Oh, he's doing the talisman. Okay, he's doing the talisman version.
Yeah, he's doing talisman. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm gonna use Vertex or something to solve requirements, or even if I have to Bringer of Ruin, I will. But I'm for sure using a 2-handed mace. Took the poison nodes. I didn't take the extra code. Yeah, mine's a little different, but I mean, this isn't a bad tree. I like this tree. I think we're all gonna have.
Yeah, I don't think it's bad.
Similar.
No, it's the tree. The tree I sent you is the one I'm going for.
I saw your video. Let me see. Is it the same one from the video? I'll show you what mine will look like here. You show me yours, I'll show you mine. 1 second. Yeah, no, I saw this. Yeah, this is pretty good. I mean, this is very like balanced. Like you're actually doing defenses and shit. I refuse to take any defensive nodes, bro. Like I'm not doing that. I'll just die 100 times. It's fine. I don't value my own time. Let's see. This is.
You don't want to have fun.
I want to have fun. That's why I'm taking all damage nodes.
But dying isn't fun though.
Well, if you kill everything before they kill you, it'll be good. Let's see here. Okay, so let me make mine here. Let's see. New build. Okay, my build. Gotta show it all. Huntress. All right, I'm gonna show you my tree. Are you ready for this next? Yes. Okay.
You can't export it. You have to screenshot it.
Well, I'm building it right. Just pull up the stream. I'm literally piecing it together for you live and in person.
I am watching.
Okay. Okay, hold on. We take this. Take these nodes. Take all these nodes. We take these nodes. We go all the way down to here. We go. Let's see. We want this one. We want to go up and here. We want these. We want these. Okay, and then this is the fun part. You ready for this?
I'm ready.
It's this, and we want this. Like that. Boom. Oh, and then we want kinship, and then we want here, and then we're going to go.
You're not taking the revive node?
Here. No, they're not going to die because everything else is going to die. And then we go all the way up here. And then we click these. And then I take the jewel. And then debatably I take these, debatably I don't take these. And then we do from nothing here. And then we anoint gigantic. Then we
Wait, what are you taking with from nothing?
Here. Taking black flame.
Black flame, okay, got it. For Val Mending and Incarnation. Got it.
Yeah, or whatever the fuck these ones are called, yeah. And then it pretty much looks like that. And then I click here.
So
and then
why are you taking Lord of Horrors?
I don't know these fucking names, bro. I just know what they do. Which
So the reservation minion node in the top side of the tree.
Well, I'm a little worried. That when I anoint gigantic, that I'm going to need the. I didn't do the math on it yet, but I'm assuming I need this in order to anoint gigantic and still run double with these, which means I might actually need that one too. If I don't need it, if the math is maths and I don't need it, then I can just drop these and it's fine. And then I can drop all of this points, which will be nice. And if I can drop these, then that gives me enough that I can sneak up and do a little wacky little boom, boom, boom like that. It's going to look something like that, basically.
And you wanted to do Giant's Blood with this?
Yep, this is going to be Giant's Blood, so it's going to be here, and then, or not Avatar Fire, Giant's Blood here, and then if I need it for points, then we just go one of these, like that. That's basically what it will look like. It's an adorned build. I mean, you know, this is, oh yeah, and then these, obviously. I mean, it is what it is. We take all the jewels. The jewels are absolutely fucking nuts for companions. We can literally 5-stat minion stats, so. That's what it looks like. I think it's basically right. I mean, there's the unfortunate part is it's going to be expensive in order to get mediocre performance because it's just fucking, you know, I mean, we're going to be using the monkey and shit, but like, there's not really like a lot of options here. If I have to drop some stuff for defenses, I will, but like, I don't want to.
Looks straight up cursed.
I mean, yeah, but like, it's, yeah, that's what it looks like, but I mean, this is basically what it's going to end up, right? Like, I mean, am I wrong? We're going to end up doing this shit by the time we get the jewel.
If you, okay, for potentially for adorned, but I mean, you're talking fucking Giga Pinnacle endgame with like the fucking your currencies juiced out of the tits, then you maybe will do this.
This is the where we end up is what I'm saying. This is the jewel version of the build. Like that's where I'm going with this, and I'll click whatever nodes I have to get there, which is like who cares? I just do the normal shit. It's basically just all these fucking nodes, and it's going to be like a twister without a twister thing. But I'll probably just play maces and do like this shit to start.
Wait. Stop, please, DM. No, you're not playing a huntress and then leveling willingly with maces.
I think I am though. I think I am. Like, is the thing though. I was going to play Twister, but then everyone and their mom's playing Twister, so the hipster in me, first of all, doesn't want to do it. Second of all, Rolling Slam Bone Shatter, I think is actually going to feel bad to level 22, and it actually feels fine. Like to level 20, it's fine. Rolling Slam Bone Shatter is good to 22. Like I don't see why can't I play that.
You can play whatever you want. As long as you have fun.
The only issue is strength. I have to have strength, and then I have to have the fucking deck. So that part's kind of a, that's kind of a cock. But outside of that,
yeah. I mean, just leveling with maces willingly, that is probably the most cooked take I've ever heard. Ever in my entire life.
To level 22, maces are fine to level with. I don't think there's nothing wrong with leveling with maces and like till Act 2, bro. It feels fine. Leveling with maces without you doing shield wall all the way through the campaign's kind of cooked.
Even Monk feels better than maces in those levels. What are you talking about?
I'd rather make 5 characters with a mace than fucking dog shit Monk Act 1. Are you kidding me? Like
No, I'm not kidding you. I just did the playtest yesterday for it.
I fucking hate it. That shit feels like ass, bro. You're talking about Glacial Cascade, like Frozen Locust stuff? Like that shit. What are you? Where are you using?
Well, up to level 3 and killing Red Veil, you do with Entangle, and then you're killing Palms culling, so you have Falling Thunder to shotgun the bosses. It's actually more damage than Twister up to level 3. Then at level 3 Red Veil, you go Staggering Palm, and you have this pseudo Flicker Strike leveling. And then that's your play. It's really, really good. And you do Hollow Palm.
The palms are actually fun. I do agree the palms are actually fun to play. I'd rather play what's it, Killing Palm plus Falling Thunder. It's like actually kind of fun. I like that one.
Yeah, I only do it till Red Veil guy is dead. And then you just do the Staggering Palm. And you're just zooming, you're blinking. And you don't have to worry about weapon upgrades because of the Hollow Palm keystone. It's just, you're flying through packs of enemies. It's crazy how cool it is.
Wait, so you're going all the way up to Hollow Palm, though?
No. I do that on a Monk. For the Chiula minion build, I'm going to do that. But for the Huntress, I'm definitely doing Twister.
Oh, okay, yeah, Twister. Okay, I was going to say, you're playing fucking Monk on the 100. Like, what are you doing? But, okay, Twister is... Yeah.
No, I was just saying, like, leveling Monk with that is way better than Maces. Maces is the worst shit ever.
I think Rolling Stone Bone Shatter is like pretty clean. Like it's pretty clean to level with. And the other part is like because the attack speed get buffed, normally you're only doing the first half of Rolling Slam anyway. And because the damage got buffed, or because the damage got nerfed and the attack speed got buffed, that's actually a buff to Rolling Slam Bone Shatter combo. Because probably what normally happens is you have too much damage, but now you can cut Brink Support 1, which is a solve for that. And you can wear Beather Maces, and then you have the attack speed, so you can do the Rolling Slam into Bone Shatter combo, and like it'll be way better.
Yeah, and then you accidentally find a really good weapon, and now you have to downgrade your damage because your fucking thingy does too much damage in one shots. I mean, you don't have any AoE.
Well, but that's what Brink does. It makes it where it doesn't one shot him. You can't kill him.
Staggering. Well, yeah, but I mean, Staggering Palm. One shot a pack, it just keeps blinking. So
Which
good.
is super cool. I agree, it's super cool.
Mm-hmm.
Like I've played that before. I actually liked it a lot.
Yeah, that shit was fun. I was surprised with how good it felt. It's also the very first time where I really felt the power of WASD being vastly superior to play with. Because I was struggling with making the Monk fucking hit the guy to make sure that it also landed the projectiles of Staggering Palm buff with the basic attacks on bosses to hit the goddamn bell. And that was painful to do with click to move.
Wait, you've been playing click to move this whole time?
Yeah, I can't stand WASD.
Yo, that's wild, dude. That's Like, I mean, I look, I am fully for, you know, God bless America. Everyone's allowed to be the way they are and all that, but like, you should be executed. Like, that's crazy, bro.
That went from okay, he's nice to what the fuck? He should be executed.
Like,
Bro,
I'm happy for you. You get to like learn how to play WASD now.
No, I'm not doing it.
Okay.
I'm not doing it.
I mean, that's fine. I mean, you know, when new to yourself, I understand.
But I mean, it's the only time where I really felt like WSD is superior. And I now understand why a lot of people are arguing for it, but click to move is just not superior. It just feels better for basically everything else. But it's mostly old habits.
Okay, unironically, I would say that is because you've spent so many years on click to move. I think if you start playing WASD, you will eventually come to like the feeling of enjoying WASD more. Like you have to have some hours on it. Like, and I understand it would be like, it's like, let's say you don't like coffee, and then people are like, "Whoa, it's an acquired taste." And you're like, "Why the fuck would I acquire a taste for something I don't like anyway?" Like, I understand it's that argument, but unironically, I think WASD actually feels really good to play. Like, if you give it some time.
Oh yeah, no, I'm definitely with you. I think that if I spent a day or two in WSD, I probably would never go back. And then I would probably want that in every game I play.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, probably. And then you WASD for WoW and all this other shit too. So, and
yeah, but it makes sense in games that's not the RPGs, but it's like the old habits, right? I grew up playing D2 and then PoE 1.
This game was built around WASD. They remade the entire game for the WASD. What do you mean it makes sense in other ARPGs? It makes sense.
No, it makes sense. It makes sense in other games. Because I play click to move in every ARPG if I can. I think there's only been one ARPG game where I haven't played with click to move, and that would be Slormancer. But that was like the nature of that game was so fast that it wasn't really possible to do that with click to move.
Yeah, no, I mean I get it. Like it's but I think it's again a muscle memory thing. Like it.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I'm actually just astounded you made it this far. Like I feel like WASD slowly converted everybody.
I mean, seemingly that's the case, but you also have to keep in mind that the majority of the builds I've been playing, they're not the builds that you spam your ability over and over and over and over again. Instead, you end up like you're casting a spell or two, then you're moving. So like click to move still feels very natural for those builds. But as soon as I started playing Twister, was fine, but it's more like a projectile based. But it's whirling slash. You want to move to the sides. That felt fine.
Holy shit! I didn't even think about playing Twister. Bro, playing Twister on click to move, that's got to be some shit.
No, it wasn't that bad. There was some noticeable situations, but for the most part, it's perfectly fine. But staggering palm, hollow palm shit, click to move there, that it's genuinely painful to do. But since I'm not used to WSD, I'm like, Yeah, I mean, I talked to Chad about it the other day, so I said I'll set up a fucking sub goal to go through League Start with WSD if we hit it, but I don't know. Okay. I just don't want to.
I'll tell you what, 50,000 subs on League Start, I'll click to move.
50,000 subs on League Start.
I mean, why not? I'll break my all-time record by 2x, and then I'll do it. I think that's fair.
No.
So is your sub one sub? Is it gonna be one sub for you to do WASD? Because I'll gift the sub. I make it 2, and I'll buy the pet off you. How about that?
Well, it's a little bit more than 2 subs. I can tell you that much.
Never mind.
Like 5,000 times.
Okay, 10,000. All right.
I really don't want to do it, dude.
Yeah, that's yeah. I was gonna say I guess you're not WASD in this league, my friend.
No, that was the whole point of it.
That's a good idea. I should do a real good goal like that too. Like shave my head, but I have to have 500,000 subs or something.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like you put the goal up to be a little higher than what would be a reasonable, really high goal. So it's just out of reach kind of thing.
Brilliant.
To be just, you
carrot
like,
on the stick.
1,000 subs is a high, you know, you might actually get there kind of thing. 10K is like, that's not happening, but maybe, you know, so you're like on that little cusp, right? Like the little borderlining impossibility. That's where I put it. We'll see how it goes.
Surely no WASD.
No, I'm not. I don't have to do it. For sure, that's not gonna happen. That's the whole point of it. Strategic planning is what that's called.
Question for you. What's the over under on this companion stuff being absolutely a horse's ass? Like when we you know, when we get our Team Beast and our first one and we swap all the nodes and we get to the next boss and we say, Charizard, I choose you, and we throw out the monkey or whatever you picked, and then you're sitting there in anticipation, you know, rock hard, waiting to fully release as the slam comes down from the monkey and then it hits like 12 damage.
Well, I thought I was going to say 17 damage, but well, they're handcrafting or hand balancing each individual team. It's unique boss for the Tame Beast, right?
Yeah.
But since this is such a big thing, I don't think that they're going to make it. I think they're deliberately going to make sure that it performs. You know, the new shiny thing needs to be good kind of thing. The paid expansion classes has to perform kind of approach. I think that's what they're going for, carefully. So I don't think that it's going to be bad. I think it's going to be good. The question for me is more about, is it going to be good or is it going to be absolutely broken good? I'm not concerned about it being bad.
Seriously.
Yeah, I'm in that boat.
So you believe that they have a history of making the new thing good?
No, they don't. But in PoE 2, they do.
All right.
Lately.
Okay.
I remember when they introduced Absolution to PoE 1 many years ago. And then the next update Absolution got was that they buffed it with 410%.
410%.
Not joking. Yeah.
You know what I'm hoping though? Like here's my logic as to why it could actually be good. Okay. The numbers are complicated and there's been so many buffs and Tame Beast, but like I think they maybe compensated too many times. They're like, hey, the minions probably dog shit. Let's give the gym a buff. They buff the companion gym. And then they're like, oh, we got to fix the minions. Let's give them a buff to fix the minion thing. Maybe there's a chance in which it's just got lost in the sauce and they overcooked it to a point that it's just like, oh shit, the monkey's fucking like Fortnite hacking, floating in the sky, spinning 360, no-scoping everybody from everywhere. Like, I mean, maybe there's a chance. You know what I mean? It's entirely possible that it's good by accident, I think, is a higher chance than it's good on purpose. No?
Did you feel that with the druid? Because I felt like the druid was like good all around.
I'd say it's good. It was pretty good design all around.
Yeah.
But like the bear felt a little underwhelming to me. The wolf was good, but like I feel like it was like balanced. I don't really think when the druid came out there, because I mean I played fucking Wyvern first of all, so let's get that straight. I played Flame Breath from the beginning.
Okay, you
so
were
I
flying when we played
I sure
together.
as fuck do not remember being meta. What I remember is everyone playing bows again, by the way. So you know, yeah, it was playable, but I never in my life.
But you were flying.
Literally, yeah, literally I was flying. Literally, I was flying. I was the Wyvern, but like, you know what I had to do to make that build like a percentage of what everyone else was doing? Just because like I managed to make it work, it's really an endorsement of my build making skills. I accidentally leaked under the hood and showed you guys I know how to cook a little bit by accident. The persona of just making dog shit builds fell apart there in that one, but it took too much. It took a lot in order to do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I don't know. I necessarily agree that the newest things are always like insane. I think Bear was mid, and I think Wyvern was playable.
I mean, I think that they were good. They were all good. I don't think they ran the risk of being bad. But I mean, the meta for this league is, well, basically three main things. It's going to be Archmage spell totems. It's
Yeah.
going to be cock meta again, probably on the chunk.
Man, most
and it's
people
going to
love
be
cock.
twisters.
Is the bummer part.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to be cock meta, 100%. It's going to happen again. They didn't nerf it enough.
I'm
And,
sick
then
of
it's
the
gonna be
cock
Archmage
being
Spell
shoved
Totem.
down my throat in every league. And no matter where you look, there it is. It's in your face, GHAZZY. No matter what clip you're looking at, it's just cock, cock, cock.
Yeah. I mean, I've grown so accustomed to it with all these releases. So. And I know you're in the same boat.
Yeah. We've been choking on it for a while now.
I do like
We've been choking on it, yeah. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. Was it you who said that they should make the ICD trigger based on the cast time of the skill?
I don't even know what ICD stands for, so probably not.
Someone said that. I really like that idea. It's ICD is internal cooldown, like the trigger cooldown for the ability of the cock. For the cock trigger cooldown.
My take of it was just delete it. Like, that was mine. So
Yeah, that's what it was. Right.
Yeah. Just
Yeah.
get it out of here until we can figure it out. You know what I mean? Like, just remove it.
The Grim Feast treatment. Delete it and then make it come back and have it be absolute ass.
Like, for
Speaking
real,
of Comet, though, did you see the new Kalguran skill video?
I mean, I was going to. I haven't seen it yet. No spoilers.
Okay, watch it. I'll chill. Just go watch
You
it.
want me? Okay, I'm gonna do my. If I'm watching,
I
I'm doing
do
my full
actually.
react in.
I
You're
do
gonna need a
love
full
cock.
20 minutes. I'll deafen.
It's not 20 minutes.
I know, but it will be by the time I watch it.
How long is the video?
2 minutes. I need at least a solid 15.
All right, go. I'm muting. Go.
All right, me too.
All right, he's gonna be watching this shit. He's going full react Andy here. All right, where are we? We can listen to some music whilst we wait for him. Holy shit. Ay. Now, I genuinely think fucking Spear Walker will be good. I think Jonathan will be better for sure, though. Or the Chunk, I mean. Jonathan. I think Chunk will be better. For sure. That's just my take. Ay. Anyways, would you say Chog is the go-to? Wait, is he gonna mention? Is he gonna mention the Skyfall minions? Wait, is he already past the minions? I want to see his reaction to minions here. A new question. Lance build stays companion, not minion build. What's the difference? Well, all companion minions are minions, but not all minions are companions. All right, let's see. Let's see if he pays attention to this. Oh, he paused. It's coming here. It's coming any second. Let's see. Let's see. Thank you, Joe. You have it all. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. I think the risk with Zoo is your Chong guide will be ready tomorrow. All of the leveling guides should already be posted. The endgame guides will be posted before launch, yes. I want to see his reaction to the squiddies. The squibby. Squibby. Am muted? Yeah. I mean, I can pause the music and we can listen to him.
You couldn't spend it if you're fucking dead anyway. Like, what am I missing something?
Let's have a look at this. I want to see his reaction to this.
That was runic word.
My
So what's
bet
even the
is
point of
that.
the
Wait,
bypasses?
let's make some bets, chat. Yes, he's going to notice the minions. No, he's not even going to notice them. I think he's not going to notice them.
Oh, they added this so we could do something with it. No, it's literally the neg. It's literally the neg. Okay, that's why I was
Spam
confused.
of yes
that's
if
just
you
bad. Like, I don't,
shut up, DM. I'm talking. Yes, if you think he'll notice it. No, if you don't think he'll
Or
notice.
even make a build
literally
dedicated
yes.
to
See
these new
everyone in
skills.
chat saying literally yes. It becomes another resource to spin. Wait, why the fuck is everyone spamming no?
Oh.
This is GHAZZY's chat, like fucking doing. He's just trying to confuse me. Oh my fucking god. GHAZZY chat's just trying to bait me here.
Raise chilling volatile orbs
He
with
didn't
bitter
notice!
which spins
He
ward to
didn't
create chilling
notice!
cores to
Okay,
seek
what
out
is
your
this?
enemies and
Bitter dead
explode
here.
them.
Spin ward and target an area, transforming corpses into bitter cores to seek out enemies, chill enemies. Okay, this is the other one I read already. Yeah, this one's fucking cool.
Also dealing damage and leaving behind a rune that deals cold damage over time.
He didn't even notice!
Exploding
That
the
was
corpses of enemies
fuck,
after
man.
they're dead might feel a little ancient. Instead,
What is
detonate your foes while they're
happening?
still alive, causing enemies hit with detonate living that are under the
Oh,
cult
fuck,
threshold
man.
to immediately explode.
Oh shit, yo!
I thought-
that's kind of.
I thought we had converted DM to a proper minion player. I didn't even fucking notice. He just didn't even he didn't even give a fuck about it.
All right, well.
Ah!
Conductive runes.
He's got
spins
some
ward
work
create
to
a number
do.
of runes in front of you.
All right.
After
conductive
arming.
He has some actual work to do, man.
Spin runic ward to create a number of hazardous runes in the cone in front of you. Which arm after?
Shame
time,
on him.
after arming
Shame.
these runes
Shame.
activate when enemies step on them.
Fuck.
So it's more like this caltrop shit. I don't give a fuck about that, honestly.
These hazardous runes will
He's a
explode when stepped
companion
on by
player.
enemies,
Okay, that's fair.
dealing lightning attack damage and causing electrocution buildup. This skill excels in getting you out of your current predicament, incapacitating
He's a
pursuers
mace
or
player,
getting you out
true.
of a tight corner.
I don't care about
True.
that.
Runeforged Blades spends ward to make supported skills fire projectiles.
Oh shit! Wait, that looked good. Okay, attack, projectile, trigger, payoff.
Not Amy did a bad job as a master. Wow.
Supports attack you use yourself, Kaizen.
I'm doing what I can. Some people just can't be taught, I guess.
To fire a nova of runic projectiles at the cost of runic ward. The projectiles cannot hit the enemy.
No, that means he's voiced out. No, you're right.
Cannot
True.
support skills to consume broken armor.
That is very true.
Consume broken armor. That's actually wait. That would be sick on a Warbringer. You know what this makes me think? Okay, so the iron bow with the Nimmy's projectile with broken armor, use that. It consumes it more project. This would be kind of fucking nuts when it in combination. Seems kind of good, dude. Cannot break armor but fires projectiles in a circle. But you would have to combo it, I guess. I don't. The whole
He hates
cannot
being
break
called a
armor
minion
thing
player.
kinda makes it,
He'll get there,
makes
man.
it
He'll
a
get
bit
there.
of a
Trust me.
annoying. Like you have to do a
He'll
kind
get
of like
there.
actual.
After fully armor breaking an enemy, investing into projectile modifiers like Pierce or Chain will boost it even further.
It's cool though.
Eternal March taps
One
into
step
your
at a time,
reserves
right?
of Runic Ward.
Spends
To instantly restore your dead minions to life.
Equal to 20
Use it as a
times the
panic
runic
button when
ward.
the boss
Wait,
crushes your
what the fuck? It spins up to 853 runic ward to revive minions with 20 times the runic ward spent. Oh shit, that's kind of cool actually. Well, I mean that, and then we'll have a bunch of the companions take damage first shit, so I guess that'll help a bit if they're like fucking dying, but I mean if they're dying anyway and you need this, then like it's kind of mid, right?
Army into dust,
Maybe if I could swallow
or even
Runic
provide
Ward
more
or
fuel for
something.
minion explosions. Just be careful, as spending this much ward will leave you vulnerable.
Well,
If
maybe
you want to
your life goes
cosplay a
away.
turtle without holding a pesky
Alright, what is
shield,
this thing here?
Runic Reprieve
Channel to create a protective bubble around you, blocking hits against you while channeling the skill. Damage you take from hits is also removed from Runic
I
Ward.
can't believe he ignored the squiggly.
You cannot
Quids.
be light stunned by hits you block, but blocking too much damage.
And
may
defensive
hit you
layer will
stun.
be used for Spirit Walker and Hardcore evasion, deflection, life.
Lose Runic Ward on block equal the damage you took from the hit. Take 21% damage from.
Well, you
It's
have
the worst
deflection as
fucking
well,
active block.
and
requires
then
at
ward in the
least 30%
background.
maximum Runic Ward to be able to. It's just a worse
Yeah,
active
we would
block
do the
because
same.
It's a bubble. Like he's a bubble boy. He lives in a bubble. So it's block without having to have a shield. Basically, it's a worse version of Ray's shield, but you don't have to have a shield.
has you covered, literally. This channel
And is
spell
that
behaves quite
directional?
similarly to raising your shield, blocking all hits you take.
Kinda
It even
that.
protects your back. However, every time you're hit, your ward depletes, and you can't recover it while
I
channeling.
don't like this whole like. I have
Additionally,
to, like,
every
hold it
hit causes
thing.
heavy stun buildup on you, just like raising your shield.
This
Sometimes
is
what's
like
very
fucking Iron Man shield is what it is. I don't know about. I mean, like I'm sitting there like, oh no, I'm about to get shit on shield. You know. How
in the
much do I
past
use
can
Ray's
still hurt.
shield? I mean, maybe in
Fragments
some
of the
boss
past
fights.
creates a Verisian volcano,
Okay.
which spews ice fragments around you for a duration. This is an excellent way to augment your ice fragment builds, complementing your
Okay. Runic Ward to create a Verisian volcano that deals damage. Oh, here we go with the volcano again.
Just waiting for him
Damage
to
on the
finish
shield
this
weapon
wiki
triggers ice
yap.
fragments. So it's what? Ice volcano, like
Wolf's Cross Slash,
Yeah,
or a
it's
Fezzan
volcano,
Salvo
yeah.
ice build, as well as others.
That's actually sick in like a limit stacker type build, I suppose. So you would have like volcanoes and that with lots of skill effect duration, orbs, all of that shit. Like the 0.3 limit. Like the jungle
You think,
did,
yeah, Chunk is higher growth
Try out
ceiling
these
than martial
Kalguran
artists?
gems and more on May 29th in the Return
I
of the
don't know.
Ancients mod.
I think martial
I'll
artists has
like
some
that.
really
Thanks for
cool
watching,
stuff.
and see
Or
you
melee
then.
stuff.
I don't know that there's any that I'm particularly
Not so much for minions,
super
though.
stoked about.
Martial artists can be fucking cracked.
Repulsion Wave. I want to see what Repulsion Wave is. Runic Ward Regen. Runic Ward Regeneration. It's an attack volcano. Yeah. Maybe if you're doing like a Moen Blast.
Rewinding. Is he going to check out the minions? Let's find out if he check out the
I
minions.
like
Come on.
this one. I like this fucking. This is basically the annoying volatile dead. I mean, nice to get some revenge. I like this one, and I like the detonate living. Couldn't you like use the bitter dead, make shit explode, and then the bitter dead is proccing up to
Disappointed.
the threshold. Wonder
I'm
if somebody can
disappointed.
Witch Hunter on that.
You can
Oh,
augment
he's
your
there?
character with Runic Might, or even make a build
Wait, what the fuck is this comet shit?
your character with Runic Might, or even make a build.
What the fuck is that?
He's half a second away.
Yo, did they change comet?
And maybe a rune or two. You can augment your character with Runic Might.
He's so
Or even make-
close. Stop pausing.
Wait, what the fuck is that move?
A build dedicated to these new skills. Raise chilling volatile orbs with Bitter Dead, which spends ward to create chilling cores to seek out your enemies and explode them.
Skyfall from the start of the video? What?
The Runes of Alderley contains remnant encounters that can grant you a huge variety of rewards. Among these are Kalguran skills, fusions of Kalguran rune shapes, and
Oh, Skyfall, new gem. Oh,
Rayclast magic that are powered by your runic ward instead of mana.
okay, new skill. But here's the problem: it's a spell, so I'm not going to use it. Unlucky. Runeforge blades. All right, I mean, like I like the volatile core one. I don't care about the shit on the ground, and I like the detonate living. Yeah, I mean, there's a video. All right, I'm on mute.
Brother.
Why'd
How?
you say you're stupid
How?
shit? You got your entire chat over here mad about something. Just what is it? What you want?
So I said yes if he'll notice it, no if he doesn't. They all spam no.
Okay.
And
What am I?
when
What
you
am I
were
missing?
looking at it, you paused half a second before you see it 4 fucking times. And then you're reading chat when you started playing the video again. You're missing it every time. Go back to the Skyfall. And look at what happens after the Skyfall meteors lands.
Okay, there's Skyfall.
And
All
look
right,
at the
all right,
screen and not
okay.
chat.
I've never looked at chat once in my life, by the way, but so that's just blatant fucking libel. But let's see here. This stupid bubble thing, I don't know. Well, I guess maybe. Okay. Okay, yeah, like. Yeah, I mean, what about it? There's a bunch of guys that fall from the sky here, and it does damage. There's nothing else about this skill to notice.
What do you mean? You don't see the squids?
I don't see any squids. I see a bunch of little I don't know what the fuck those things are. They look like octopuses.
It's like
I
the
see the
hive
octopuses, but like it's something different entirely than squids.
The fuck's the difference between an octopus and a squid?
Well, an entire species, first of all.
Okay. They're like the cold version, Hiveborn minions from Breach Mechanic in PoE 1.
Yeah.
It's basically them, but the PoE 2 version of it, and they're coming from the Skyfall. It's like your meteor summoning minions out of it.
Yeah.
And they didn't showcase it at all.
I'm just curious how they got the license from James Bond for Skyfall.
I'm being one guide right now. So fucking hard. I see you laughing.
So what? You're playing.
Okay.
You're playing this shit. You're playing minions of this shit.
Fuck's sake. You don't find that to be cool? That looks super sick.
Yeah. No, I didn't see it the first time. That's pretty cool. I thought it was gonna
No,
be a
you didn't
spell.
see it the first, second, third,
I
fourth,
didn't
fifth,
see it.
seventh,
It was only
eighth
the
or
first
ninth time either.
Oh no, I saw all the others.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I was busy looking for squids and really it's octopuses.
Oh my god.
You think it's minion tagged? Actually scale off the
Look at
minion
when if you look at the hit he does on the northern skeleton.
Okay.
Like if you just go frame by frame, look at the hit the octopus is doing.
Cold?
See that? Like a cold AoE
Yeah, it's
splash
cold.
effect from it.
Oh shit,
Yeah.
you think it's gonna cleave?
Yes. The hit is like it's like an explosion of cold around the hit. See that?
Yeah, it looks like kind of a small AoE though.
It is, but you also have a fuckload of them. It looks dope as fuck, man.
Let's see the numbers. What I'm curious about is if I'm spamming like minion damage, if the on hit from the actual cast itself is going to be nuts, as opposed to the minion. I mean, the minion's cool, but like how temporary summon minion. I think the on hit damage actually looks kind of more interesting. All right, I'm banning this.
Yeah, because it's like the splash effect from it.
This guy can get permanently banned. Seeing they're spamming like I'm a retard for like the last hour. I don't know about I don't know about the minions itself, but I'm going to look at this for the hit damage actually.
I mean, we'll see. You have to see the numbers, right? I think it looks really cool, and we don't know like there's a minion limit cap or whatever. We have no info. Like they're deliberately not showing the skill gem info outside of just showing the skill on the ground, and then they just give us those few seconds, and I'm like, I was freaking out, and I'll watch you go through the video with your React Andy, and you don't even mention it. You just fast forward, like yeah.
I was reading the fucking runic shit. I didn't realize they were teasing like on hit fucking spell shit over here. This one just seems like kind of bad, I guess. Like only for casting the Warding Rune of Obsession.
The explosions are doing a lot of damage, clearly.
No, not the Skyfall. The Warding Rune of Obsession.
Oh.
Like that one. Only for casting, I suppose.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyways,
How much is actually
so that's the
summoning
thing.
like 15 of these fucking things?
Yeah, it looks like it's one per meteor.
It is,
Or
absolutely.
Skyfall meteor. And there's a lot of them.
That's probably projectile tag, so I bet you could do extra projectile. Like if it's minion
Barrage?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Like if it's projectile tag, can you like summon a fuckload of these?
And now the minion brain is kicking in.
It's kind of cool that
And
it's
look at
actually
how
like
fast they're moving. Like they look like they'll keep up as well.
Is it just unearthed from the sky? I mean, that's kind of a way to put it, but
Yes.
doesn't require like corpses, I suppose.
With built-in AoE.
For some reason, this reminds me of Slay the Spire 2, like the Regent guy. You play Slay the Spire 2?
No, I never play Slay. Picture this. Let's say there's no cap on that minion limit, or it's really high, like on Earth. Now we have a minion cock. Some more cocks in our faces that we can choke on.
Enough with the cock. No more. I can't do any more cast on, bro. Like, you know they nerfed the cast on ailment. Flame breath. Like cast on crit didn't get nerfed the I saw, just the builds around it. But cast on ailment got nerfed for the wyvern interaction. Which is like
Yeah.
fine because to be
That's-
honest, it was a little weird. Like you could literally spam like a fucking 1,000 of these things. I guess you still can. They nerfed the Blood Mage cast on stuff though. You saw they nerfed like the flask shit.
I mean, you saw the Connor video?
What, the Homelander one?
The Homelander one, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Where he's talking
He's
about
drinking
the things,
milk and like getting people's builds nerfed. Yeah, I
Yep.
watched that. Yeah.
Yeah. And then they nerfed the builds he was mentioning. You know, it's a funny little coincidence, a little situation that happened, because the build video he posted about his Comet chunk build was surprisingly not mentioned in that video. I feel like that was kind of deliberate.
Didn't his build get nerfed? Like from the
No. He got everything in his video nerfed except for the one he was showcasing in the next video he posted today.
Classic, dude. Take out all the competition.
Yeah. Yeah, he snitched to get the competition
Fucking
nerfed.
based.
And then he just jumps down from the fucking top rope and says, here's the most overpowered shit that I probably should have mentioned in the previous video, but deliberately chose not to.
Yes, dude.
Classic Homelander move.
I like that. Nice move.
Hey, what's your plans today?
Well, got to figure out. I was gonna say figure out the tree, but like, weirdly enough, there is basically nothing to figure out on the companion tree. It's like we just click the obvious nodes at level 22. So there's kind of like not really anything to do there. I do kind of want to look at itemization, but I'm not really like. I mean, it's going to be the same shit as any minion build, like just plus to minions and the scepter. So there's not really too much planning I actually have to do, to be honest with you. So it's a big chill day. It's gonna yap with Cannon in a bit. He wanted to talk, so I was gonna talk with him. Okay, I think he wanted to figure out a build he's gonna play on launch. What do you think about face breakers on launch? Because he's gonna do face breakers. But I was thinking they might be kind of hard to get your hands on, pun intended.
I mean, you gotta drop them first, right? And I think a lot of people want to use them. I feel like Facebreaker is like one of those really good things to have early on. I think it'll fall off quite hard later. But you have the Kulgur, and did you see that? They added, I have a screenshot. I sent it to Kelly. Page 8 on the item filter, you have this comment. And this comment is saying that they're adding Heiseg Claw and Facebreaker, the legacy rune version thingies. You can rune steal the effect of Facebreaker.
Wait, you can steal the effect of Facebreaker?
Yes.
But which effect?
Yeah, well, fuck if I know. The Heiseg Claw and Facebreaker is in that list. But in the original post, they only added Facebreaker, and there's no changelog tag with a spoiler to it. So this was only found on page 8. I sent it to Kelly to have them fix it for the original post. But
what if it's the more damage per strength or some shit?
That would still be really good on martial artist.
Yeah, but I'm thinking if it's the more damage per, and then you can put it on the gloves on the martial artist stone fist. Holy fuck. Also, I'm surprised we haven't talked about this yet. The +1 suffix rune. Like, all equipment.
Looks cracked.
Is that not the biggest, most, like, power creep addition in the fucking game ever? Like, just literally more
It's pretty fucking sick.
Like, it says not limit. Like, there's no limit tag on it. So how is that?
That's also true.
It's limit now 1 on PO2 DBC. I would believe that. Like,
I mean, I would assume it's limited to 1 per item.
It's gotta
But
be.
I mean, still, you have desecrated modifiers, you have crafted modifiers, you can get your Resser attributes and offensive scaling modifiers. Like, there's so much you can do, especially with jewelries.
Yeah, I would be giga surprised if there's no limit. Because, I mean, just imagine, the thing I was thinking is you get a dual socket gloves, you put 2 of them on there, they have +2 limit of the suffix. You corrupt it, you get a 3rd socket. After that, you add in like a unique modifier or something, gloves, you put the stone fist on the martial artist, and then holy fuck, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, all the suffix modifiers. It's like it's beautiful, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be capped. Something I'm thinking is the the cruel hegemony tablet is going to be expensive for us, by the way. It's the one that adds rare modifiers to map bosses.
That's
When we're
still in the
chasing down,
game? Wait, they didn't remove that?
So when you're getting your team unique boss, you're gonna get it.
What?
You're gonna juice it up with 3 rare modifiers.
Bro, I
as
thought they
well.
would remove that shit. I was like, there's no fucking way they let us like chase Pokemon like in the map. They have that shit still in the game?
Oh yeah. So the Pokemon hunt can begin.
Holy shit, dude. That means we're actually shiny chasing.
We
That's
are
a
shiny
mistake.
chasing,
I cannot
yes.
believe they leaving that shit in the game. That is crazy.
Yeah, when I say that, I think that Team Beast, like the whole Spirit Walker Pokemon playstyle, is the odds of it being bad is very, very low. It's going to be good, or it's going to be really fucking good. Like the mod combos you can get on that shit.
Yeah, I mean, I talked about this before, but it was like, if they don't remove it, I didn't think they act like it's actually confirmed the shit is still in. Yeah, we're not like Thera. You're saying like it's in there.
It's in there. Rule hegemony. Time to go farming, man.
Okay, so what they need to do then, if that is the case, then they need to make the tamed beast tradable. So that way, what you can actually do with the gym is you can have an economy of shiny chasing, and I can trade my Charizard for your Bulbasaur. Like that needs to be a thing.
You know why they made that not happen? To not force people into trading beasts, or even let people come into your map after you've seen the beast, to let other people capture it, to avoid that being a necessity to be traded through TFT. Like that was a deliberate decision.
But every other part of the fucking game is some billionaire buying all the gear and some guy that plays his fucking account anyway. So like, what are we even talking about? It's just tame beast. People can't do that. But every other degenerate with a fucking 75% rare adorned and mere tier jewels, that's fine.
Yes. Clearly.
Oh, that's just stupid. let me trade my. Do I want to open my tame beast shop, dude? Okay.
But yeah, so that's gonna be a thing. And I think that the Cruel Hegemony tablets are gonna be fucking expensive because a lot of people will play Spirit Walker. So not only are they gonna be really expensive, people will need a shitload of them because you have to get the right maps where the boss that you want is in, and then you need to farm it enough times. We'll find enough of these biomes with the maps, then farm those till you get the one with the good mods that you want.
Dude,
like triple damage modifiers.
Man. Wait, how many modifiers can we theoretically get here? You can stack these, right? So I mean, the absolute amount. Plus, we don't know the Atlas Master, all the Atlas Master nodes. What if there's one that juices the boss even more?
Can we get a list on what modifiers they give somewhere?
Okay, imagine you get the monkey, extra damage, extra physical damage, more crits, extra damage as fire, extra damage as cold. Like you just get the full-on Trojan condom, fire and ice, monkey with extra physical. And then, my God. Maybe I actually maybe starting to think the companion might actually be kind of a juicer.
It is. That's the expectation, at least.
I mean, I was thinking it was going to be dog
Why
shit.
can't I find a freaking list of the modifiers somewhere?
Why I don't know if there is one for rare bosses specifically. I think they follow the same modifier as rare mobs, right?
Slim 44 flex.
I would
Slim
assume, but
44
that
flex,
would be
Gastic,
the Arch Nem mod list, which looks like this. There's 191. But there's like extra damage cold, extra damage lightning, extra damage fire, hasted, extra crit stuns, armored evasive, energy shield, poison, bleed.
Literally one of these modifiers is the entire fucking passive tree worth of extra damage, by the way. It's 44% if you take every node.
Yeah. Imagine if you have all three. Extra cold, extra fire, extra lightning.
Oh, baby. Talk dirty to me.
Or you can have hasted, Extra crits is 300% crit chance.
Oh my god.
Haste is 30% APS.
Dude, I didn't even realize. Wait, you can do always poison, always bleeds, bro. You can have both of them.
Well, that's useless for minions, but yeah.
For the companion, though,
chaos.
big fucking monkey slam. Now you're bleeding, you're poisoned.
Imagine a projectile-based boss. You can have additional projectiles. That's 4 extra projectiles. AoE is 100% AoE. Empowered is 25 damage, a 50% increased life for the Infernal Legion players. Haste aura, Fizz aura. Empowered extra life is crazy. How about this one though? Soul Eater.
Wait. There's the way that can't show up on the boss though. I'm pretty sure that can't show up on the boss.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure Soul Eater can't show up on the boss. Like I don't think it can. I was running these modifiers before. I've never seen Soul Eater on a boss.
I don't know which one can or can't. I'm just going through the list.
Yeah, I don't think so, because I thought I remember. Of course, I could be wrong. I'm like, this is hazy memory here, but I thought that the unique mob, like unique boss modifiers, had some that could not show up, and I'm pretty sure you can't Soul Eater.
Very likely.
I'm pretty sure you can't Soul Eater the main boss.
It would be fun if you could though.
Yeah. I mean, it would be pretty hilarious. I'm not gonna lie, but.
Oh, chat saying rare tablet can roll +1 modifier to unique boss as well. It doesn't have to be Rule Hegemony. That's interesting.
Well, I mean, if that's true, then that means we can stack like the rare. So at least 3. We can have a minimum of 3, basically.
2.
Wait, why only 2?
I mean, are you talking about modifiers or beasts?
Modifiers.
Modifiers, yeah, you'll have 3.
Yeah, 3 of the 3.
You can only have 3 tablets.
Okay, so here's the question. Is there anything on the tree in those 400 nodes? Is there anything in the league-specific tree? And is there anything in the Atlas Master to juice that up? Because if we can get another one...
Oh, tablet effect on the tree? Yeah, maybe.
And then here's the other part.
Bosses.
Is there any boss that gets created in the Runes of Aldor League that is a beast? Do you think they forgot to make sure beasts don't show up? Because remember, the Runes of Aldor can have up to 22 modifiers. So
that's a rare.
Yeah, but,
you mean
but
like
don't
that?
you remember they
Oh.
said bosses, like there's bosses that appear in like the expedition shit, etc. So did they throw in a beast? And then suddenly we have rare modifiers up the ass covering our host screen like it's DPS and WoW, in which it's, the whole, you know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah, I know what you're saying. Like the blind beast was the one they're showing.
Yeah. Maybe they forget to remove the beast from...
Yeah, I don't know about forgetting. I also don't think that modifiers like Kalguran modifiers or and Abyssal modifiers, I don't think shit like that will be able to follow the tame beasts.
Okay, here's another. How about Delirium? Can't we Delirium juice up a boss with then like the new Delirium mechanic? The fog goes. Some of those it fogs a whole map area, right? And some of those map bosses are like the fucking monkey and shit. So can we get like Delirium modifiers and stuff on one that then we juice up with the rare modifiers? Now we have Delirium modifiers plus the rare modifiers on the boss that we tame. Did you think about that one, GHAZZY?
I did not think about that one now.
What's scarier than a big
tablet
fucking
effect.
delirious monkey?
Not much. Not much. I mean, even being able to squeeze out 3 is crazy. Getting 4 from like tablet effects is already obnoxiously insane. Like imagine hasted and then 3 damage mods on that.
True. I mean, there's
That's your cocaine monkey.
Okay, there is so many angles in which they just forget about stuff that we actually find something to exploit early and exploit often. Like think of, oh fuck, my chair just broke. Razor, I need a new chair. Get on it. I'm a streamer. The other thing about God damn it, the fucking KW and check out Fubby clipping it. My fucking fat ass is breaking up and having too many McDonald's.
So here's a problem with the Tame Beast.
Okay.
Tame Beast skill has a text that says Tame Beast retains up to 4 monster modifiers when summoned. So there is a cap on it.
Oh, you just had to kill that for me.
Sorry.
Up to 4.
It's still 4. Same unique boss with 4 modifiers. And to make it easy, you pop it on a low tier map because you're just looking for the mods. You don't care about the level of the boss.
I mean, true.
You can make it easy on yourself when you farm it.
Okay, absolutely. Let's talk about like apple pie in the sky level. You get lucky. Okay, like full on Giga Juice. It shows up with the best shit you can possibly imagine. What's your 4 modifiers? In the world in which Soul Eater doesn't exist. Let's just say Soul Eater doesn't work. Because like I'm almost 100% positive there's no way. So let's just say Soul Eater's off the table. Outside that.
Okay, so I would have a Tamed Beast on the side with extra fist damage. And then I would have the Tamed Boss have... No, I would have Haste Aura on the side beast.
Yep.
Then I would have the boss be hasted, and then hasted together with the Fist Aura. Yeah. Fist Aura. And then extra damage as Chaos, because I'll be Chaos scaling my approach. That's 3. And then the 4th one could either be extra damage, but like at this point, I'm focusing so much on Chaos, I would rather just have speed, crit, or just straight up damage.
Yep.
So if I'm using AoE skills with it, then I would like the AoE. If it's projectile based, I would want projectiles. And if I do crit based, then I do the crit based version. Or if Soul Eater can exist on them, I do that. Otherwise, I would settle with like Empowered or something, which is 50 life, 25 damage or something. Just generic. But just getting the first 3s would make me, that would be enough. Periodically enraged or having the mobs be enraged is also fucking crazy.
Well, I think hasted is like 100% of the time, right? We hasted always.
But you do that and have haste aura on your second one, because if you have hasted on the main one,
100%.
you can still have hasted aura, and then hasted can't go together with haste aura, so you can have hasted with a fizz aura.
Good comms.
So then you have both auras.
Good comms. 100% agree. Okay, so you have hasted with the other one's haste aura, and the other one's all the aura shit. So you just stack the other one with auras, ideally.
Yeah.
Okay. You have hasted on the big guy. I think I want extra crits. I think I want 300% crit. Unless how much crit can you realistically get on a minion? Like how much percentage crit are you realistically getting?
Well, they have what base is 6%, 6 or 9, I think it is. I have to double check. I mean,
6, 7, something like that. Yeah.
What is the name of the monkey?
The monkey is
From the maps.
Mighty Silver Fist, and the other one is Skull Crusher, or Head Crusher, I think.
Skull Crusher. Head Crusher. It's a Koa the Head Crusher.
Yeah.
He has a base crit strike chance of 5%. So 300% crit and that is like it's not much.
That's pretty fucking bad. Okay. Okay, so forget the crits. So I take hasted, I take increased area of effect. All right, because that plus we have 50,
and then Fizz Aura, of course,
because we have the nodes on the tree also. So now we have fuckload of AoEs, 100% more, which will double down with the other AoE nodes. That's 2. Extra physical aura I'm putting on my other guy. So the other one has haste aura and extra physical aura.
You can't do that. They don't. You can't have both.
Can't have both.
No. So that's why you put the haste.
Game.
But that's why you put haste aura on the second minion. Then your main minion can have hasted with the fizz aura.
Does hasted and haste aura stack?
They stack, but they can't be on the same unit.
Okay, well if they stack, then okay. So you are. I was gonna say if they don't stack and you just take haste on the other guy and put the aura on the other one. But sure, in that scenario, fine. Yeah. So hasted. I'm not taking the crits. I think I might just go triple extra damage. Lightning, fire code. Oh, you know what? I'll take maybe all damage shocks. I kind of like all damage shocks. And then all damage from hits contribute to shock chance. So we get a Giga, Giga shock.
WOOOOOOOO.
I guess I could apply shock another way, but I just want one companion. I don't want to have a because I just want only the monkey. You know what I mean? Nothing else.
You're not doing trusted kinship?
No, I'm doing that, but we'll have the other guy. So my idea is basically have one other guy that's just an aura bot. I'm an aura bot. Then we have the monkey, and then I'm weapon swapping. I'm weapon swapping.
You just put all damage shock on the haste or tame beast. The secondary one becomes your shock bot and aura bot.
You have to get both of them. But yeah, I guess you're right. I mean, sure. I guess I can always apply the shock myself. I mean, I'm just trying to find something that's not the boring answer of like all three is fucking. I mean, it's all extra damage. It's hasted and triple extra damage. I think. I mean, because I don't think the other ones work. Like, I don't think we can get enrage. Let's see here. I don't think we can get enrage. Trail of fire, trail of ice.
Yeah,
trail
but
of
then
lightning.
you take like empowered. I mean, the damage is extra. You want to have one of them. So whatever element you do, which depends on your choice of lineage gem, and if you do that, you're very likely gonna do Ulnatol. Because if you do Black Flame, you get Incarnation, Entropic Incarnation. That's Fist is extra Chaos. You already have Fist is extra Cold. You already have Fist is extra Chaos. And if you do Ulnatol's Embrace, you get 40% additional damage as extra Chaos, and your Chaos damage is breaking armor. So now you have your free armor break from it as well. And you're going to use Despair Curse because vulnerability is irrelevant.
I just think I take all the damage. I think I take all damage. It's haste plus all damage. That's it. And then extra physical aura. So 2 damages plus hasted. I just don't see anything else I really care about.
Yep. Either way, it's going to be fucking cracked, right?
I mean, it's going to be a lot better than I thought it was going to be. We got buffed, and then they actually have this still in the game.
Yep.
I didn't realize we can even get fucking 3 of them.
4.
4? Yeah, true, 4. But we got to figure out where we're getting the 4th one from, though. For the uniques. Like, we're relying on the passive
Tablets
tree.
modifiers.
The tablet's
Tablet
just 3
modifiers.
of them. You get
but
plus 1 rare on 3
tablet scaling.
Do the tablets can go to 2 modifiers or for an individual one? Because we only have 3 sockets.
Well, my understanding was either rare tablets or the passive tree or whatever to scale the effect of tablets or whatever.
I agree about passive. That's what I was saying. So we'll have 3 from the tablets plus 1 from the Atlas tree or Atlas Master or whatever. You know, assuming that's on there. But that's a little bit of like guesswork.
Yeah.
There's a
mod. Just a mod from one of the masters. Oh, there you go.
Well, if they show it already, then yeah, we're full send. I mean, that's the move. Yeah, kind of eating good actually.
Kinda.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be way better than I thought actually. The one bummer part is okay. Where are you doing for your second companion?
That would depend. I think I'm doing a Plague Harvester mainly for the fact that they will still be doing a lot of damage. Plague Harvester flies, so he'll be able to get on point, to get on target very quickly. And if I get a tame unique boss that is hasted, I want my aura bot to be close to him, and he's gonna be super fucking fast. So then a Plague Harvester would make the most sense.
What's Plague Harvester?
It's the wasp.
Oh, it's the wasp. Okay, yeah, I suppose for the aura bot that makes sense. I was almost thinking you could literally have an Inferno Legion at the same time because you could get the Dino and Inferno Legion the Dino, and then just have that for free, and then just weapon swap spam that one, but have the monkey be on both. But if you do that, then you can't boss swap because my plan is to boss swap. So I'm gonna have one, and then I'll throw out the other boss, and if they're like, I'll swap between them. You know, Charizard, I choose you, use Flame Breath. And then Bulbasaur goes out and whatnot. Like, that's basically my plan.
Okay. Or, hear me out, since you're not scaling the tree for that, you just use what I did with the Cocaine or Wasp build. We used Infernal Legion for Spectre clearing with that instead of Splash if you don't have access to it. They nerfed the Spectre version, right? But if you run a Plague Harvester as your aura bot, now you take a hasted aura, and the rest of the mods is like Shock, and the last one should be all damage ignites. Then you put Soft Spire on it, giving it chaos damage. And because of Soft Spire providing that to your ignitions, then the chaos damage that your minion has as extra damage from the tree and the incarnation and all that shit is now applying its damage to the ignition of Eternal Legion. Now your Plague Harvester is your clearing unit. And since it's flying, it flies over literally everything. So when you do things like Trial of Sekima, that shit will just fly everywhere and kill everything.
Yeah,
and just
I
clear
like
with
that.
the Infernal Legion from that.
Yeah, that's a good call. I like that a lot. Like because
Yeah.
well, one is the monkey or whatever single target damage, like Tame Beast to clear the trash, or not the trash, but the boss, and then we have like Infernal Legion or something clearing the trash mobs, basically.
And if you ever have any problems with area coverage, which you really shouldn't have at this point, you'll just throw out your own oil grenades and you can get screen-wide coverage. If you like doing Trial of Chaos, you sit still and cast out oil grenades everywhere. As soon as the target shows up, the Plague Harvester will rush to it immediately, ignite the ground, and then the entire world is on fire doing the Infernal Legion damage.
I mean,
that
you're
is now
not wrong,
cranked
but
up
you
10
lost me
times
at
over.
grenades. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong, but
Yeah.
you brought up grenades, and I'm just like,
That's an option. I don't think it's needed though. The only problem with the Wasp is that they can't have the haste aura, which I think you can live without. But you can do the fist aura on that. And
is
then
it
have
because
your
they're
main
hasted
minion.
naturally? So they're not.
They're super fast.
Yeah. Okay.
So they can have the fist aura, and then you can have another damage mode on your main minion. There's a lot of options. I just don't want to sit there without. Well, you have two things, right? I don't want to have my Infernal Legion clear Tame Beast to not have all damage getting ignited, and I don't want him to not be flying because it's so fucking insane how fast you clear with that. The problem is you lose the haste aura, and the haste aura is not just for your minions; it's for you to move up and clear fast as well. So that there's a little trade-off there.
Are you taking Malice for the Scepter? I'm assuming, or.
No, I think I'm doing the regular rattling just for muster scaling. You get 2 free warriors. It's another muster because I'm gonna do Sylvan's Effigy. So I'm going to scale with muster because apparently different versions of Tame Beast allows you to have muster scaling for each individual Tame Beast, whereas a muster does not scale different specters, but it does for Tame Beast, which has been confirmed. So I'm gonna have a bunch of Tame Beasts, right? A couple of them, which allows me to have, all of the auras to be not from the unique boss, and I can just put all of the damage modifiers on the boss instead.
Yeah, I was thinking about taking Malice, but
Malice is base crit on the boss, I guess.
I don't know how much the crit's gonna matter if the base crit's so low on the monkey. 5% is kind of dog shit.
That's fair, but if you get extra crits 300%, then you raise up the base crit strike chance. And 300% starts to get really juicy.
True. I wish the guided palms gave your allies in your presence the fucking shrine. Do like Gloom Shrine on everybody or some shit. Did your Xfinity thing stop working? Mine hasn't been doing anything for the last hour.
I have the info for you. Me too in Discord. That's what I got when I asked Coop about it.
Okay, thanks. It's I'm fucking something up, I think. It showed up 3 times and then stopped
properly
working.
for the entire weekend.
Yeah, I was wondering it's gonna show up 3 times and then just stop working. I was like, okay, well, I guess that's broken.
And the reset is in 5 hours from now or something. 4 hours. Which fucks me up because I'm at the tail end when I go live, basically.
Yeah, I guess it's the same
that's where
way.
we're at right now.
Yeah, I guess it's the same way either way if it resets and then goes into the next day. So
yeah, it'll be fine for a league launch. But we care about it, I guess.
So is there any of these runes you actually care about outside of the minion one? Which of these you saw that you actually think? I thought Detonate Living and the Bitter seemed kind of good, but other than the comment, do you actually care about any of these?
Eternal March, since Energy Shield recharge was gutted. Navira as well is really good from Varashta, but outside of Varashta, you can use Eternal March because it says that the cost is up to X amount of Runic Ward, right?
Yep.
Which seems to me that the reviving of them, it's basically going to cost all of your ward or something, is my understanding. But it gives you a panic button if you can make your main damage minions not die passively without a cleric. Then you can set up a loop with whatever the node is that gives you modifiers when they die. A loop of minions that's just there to die over and over and over again. So you constantly have minions that are dying and then not have a single point in revive. Then you'll have basically a dead minion at any given time. And if you do that and you take damage with energy shield, you just press Eternal March and now your energy shield recharge is immediately started. And that shit has a 4-second cooldown. And if you can guarantee that your minions are dying constantly, you'll have this Vol Discipline from PoE 1 panic button to press at any given time. That looked pretty cool. The corpse frost ball thingy, the detonate, whatever it was, bitter dead. That looked pretty cool.
I liked that one a lot. That one looks super
me
fun.
too. But I'm mostly excited for Skyfall, obviously.
Yeah, bitter dead. I might mess around with bitter dead. The only problem is like I was kind of hoping it would have like a minion tag, since it's you're literally like casting shit off. It's like volatile dead or something, but
Yeah. It's like a different version of VD. Like VD has an explosion damage when you summon them, and then they explode on contact. And Bitter Dead has no initial explosion damage, and they only explode at the end of their duration.
I mean, it looks. Yeah, and the I don't know about the conductive runes. I mean, it's a hazard. It's cool to get more hazard stuff, but
yeah. I mean, it's like a mind gameplay, but worse. I wasn't a big fan of that one.
Yeah, I don't think I would play that one either. The armor consuming the armor broken one is like looks like it could be good, but I don't like I don't like stuff where like consumes armor break, but it can't armor break itself. So it's like I can't just use this on like my main move. I have to like combo this with something else.
Yeah. I'm right there with you. 100p. 100p.
So the real question is, okay, so you're going to go to bed. How early are you getting on for this league launch?
When is the league launch?
The league is in 23 and a half hours.
The way it launches at 10 p.m.
It's in 23
half an hour.
Right?
Wait.
Isn't it at 1 p.m. Pacific?
Yeah, it was half an hour ago. So yeah, 10 p.m. my time. I'm probably gonna try to be live at like 3 or 4 p.m. knowing how I sleep, probably 4 p.m., which is what that is. Well, I'll say 5 or 6 hours before league launch, probably.
Yeah, you're going on early. Yeah, I think I was gonna do like 4 hours. Normally, I'm doing 6 hours early, but the weight kills me, so I'm just gonna sleep a little bit more than normal. It's gonna be a long opener. The thing is, there's so much to do this league. It's like we have to full clear the whole 400-point atlas. We have to full clear all the new atlas trees, including the new league atlas tree. We have to do all of the challenges, and then I gotta reroll and do it all again in hardcore set. This is gonna be a long league, bro.
I'm just excited, dude. I just want you to die
Thanks.
early. You're welcome. Well, I'm getting to the good point. I want you to die early so that you and I, as soon as we hit maps and we're all feeling comfy and you're dead, we can start playing maps together in the early stage of the league. I think that could be really fun to do the progression part together. Because we always end up like doing some group play, you, me, Rex, like juiced up to the goddamn tits mapping, and then we make a new character. It would be fun to do the progression together.
Yeah, that'd be good. The thing is, I want to make sure I'm as behind the economy as possible. So I'm going to make sure I do a 14-hour campaign start, watch the monkey take, an hour to kill every boss, get to maps. Everyone's already tier 16 farmed. All the new items are discovered already, and I can't afford any of them because there's like 13 build guides on every new item already. And then I'll have to farm like, tier 14 maps or something for a while to maybe get divined every hour. And then by the time I've collected a handful of divines, the amount of money that I've made is less than the amount of inflation that's happened anyway. So I'm actually more behind after playing another 20 hours. That's my plan.
I think that is a very solid plan. Then you really get to be in the shoes of the ultra casual players. I think that's very ethical.
Be in their shoes. I made those shoes. I'm the cobbler.
Bro, you weren't here when Chris Wilson was talking about the joy of crafting your own boots on a deserted island.
the joy of finally no longer having sharp shells in your feet.
Yeah, I know, it's fucking hilarious. That must have been like 5 or 6 years ago now, but that happened.
Watching him do his YouTube channel has been very enjoyable. Like the videos
Yeah,
are always so
that's
like
crazy.
very specifically timed. Like he had the economy, like
Yep.
the economy one, right when the economy problems were PoE2, and it's like, oh, that's coincidence. And then there's the last, like the Last Epoch did a survey, and it comes out a video about like don't survey your players. I'm like, wait a minute.
So I thought it was deliberate first. I don't know about the survey one, but I was talking to him about the economy one, and he said it was like it was just a lucky timing because he had already started recording it before it blew up, and then he posted it a little later. But the timing was impeccable.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know about the survey one.
We'll see about the rest of them. I am curious. Like,
Yeah.
you know, what's the next one?
Little trend going on.
A little bit. I've been pretty.
I mean, you know, once, fool me once kind of thing, right? Fool me twice, you know, I'm kind of sus now, but, you know, a third time, you know, that's caught red-handed.
Fool me twice, can't get fooled again.
Yeah. That's the plan, at least. Well, I'll be done for 6 hours. I have some recordings and shit to do, so I'm gonna kind of wrap it up, get stuff done. I guess you poke me when you're ready for some arenas later tonight, and
Yeah,
I'll
we
try to
got
be
to
ready
get
for
the
that in time.
arenas done, so that way we don't have to worry about it on the weekend.
Yeah.
That works for me.
Sounds good.
6 hours. I mean, you got on early, bro. Only been on 2 hours. You're on.
Well,
bright
5.
early.
I mean, I'll try 6 hours, but you know how it usually goes. You say that, and then you sleep in, and then you end
Yeah.
up being like 4 or 5 hours on anyway.
Yeah, you're kind of. Yeah, look at him putting in the effort. Look at this GHAZZY guy actually like grinding it out in the intro.
Have a 2-hour intro screen or something. Go back to bed.
Oh, that's a good one. That's
Dude, Cute Dog did that. He booted up his stream, started the intro, then fell asleep.
That's fucking good, dude.
That was so funny. He had like, I don't know how many hours it was with the fucking intro.
I'm about to do what everyone else does during drops. Just fucking run like you know, a VOD of me playing like some other random game. I'll play Mario Kart or something. Like, hey guys, watch my Subnautica playthrough for the next 12 hours while I'm actually like just fucking off in bed or something.
I mean, people do that with subathons. Like, oh yeah, I'm going to bed, and then they just pause the timer, and then they're like showing just an empty chair for 12 hours. Or they have like some reruns happening, and they call that a subathon. Like, people actually do that. It's
Sleep
crazy.
on the stream like a man. Like,
yeah, I mean, if you're gonna do a subathon, you get like people gotta get their money's worth.
the clock
Sleep
can't
on stream
stop.
if you have to.
The clock can't stop, bro. Like, that's the point.
No.
That's the point.
I mean, okay, so like, I'm guessing we're all doing a subathon for 1.0, right?
Yeah, I'm not doing
but you know,
1.5, 1.0, yeah, obviously.
Yeah. So like, we'll try. Most of us are like doing what we're doing, like trying to get people to step in to do the gameplay. And when we don't have access to that, what do? We sleep on the fucking stream with the timer pause if we absolutely have to. But that is the last resort.
Yeah, I don't know about the others. I've seen people do other ones where it's like, all right, guys, timer's paused. I'm going to bed for 12 hours. I'll wake up and start the time. It's like, isn't that just streaming with extra steps? Like, am I missing something? Like,
That is exactly what it is.
Are we doing?
I fucking hate that, and I hate when people do like subathons every fucking 2 or 3 months. I'm like, what's the point, man? If you do a subathon, make it fucking humongous, make it interesting, make it fun, and do some crazy fucking shit. If you're gonna do it, because if you do it every 2 or 3 months, it's like, where's the fun? Like, it's the same thing. It's just your regular stream content at that point.
Yeah, I think you get about one a year. I think you do too much.
Yeah, 1 a year is what I've been saying as well.
1 a year is fine. You do more than 1 a year, it starts to be like, all right, where are we? Now we're just streaming, boy. Like, you know,
Yeah, I mean, that's literally just your regular stream schedule at that point. That's your content. You're a subathon streamer or whatever you want to
streaming
call
with
it.
a clock on. That's me, you know?
Shit. Now, I'm going to wrap it up. Thanks for yapping, DM. I'll catch you later tonight then.
Yeah, bud. Sounds good. I'm gonna yap with Cannon for
Have a
bit
good
also.
one.
All right, cheers. Thanks for the talk.
Yeah, sounds good. Give me my best. I'll catch you later, man.
All right, bye bye.
Boys, I'm gonna ship you guys over to DM. Give them a big warm welcome. I will catch you guys for League Launch 0.5 tomorrow. That's the plan. But yeah, give them a big warm welcome. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for all the support. I can't do this without you guys. It really means the world to me. Tomorrow, we have the whole hype train shenanigans happening. It's gonna be crazy. If we hit like 30 plus levels, 40 plus levels, I will sleep on stream because I don't have anyone here to help me stand in. But we're gonna do that. And we're gonna have a fucking crazy league launch. I'm gonna start Spear Walker. I got a bunch of videos to record. I got some crazy cool things that's happening. Little special things happening. That's going on as well. But you guys give DM a big warm welcome. GG's everybody. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Till then, as always, stay safe and keep rocking. Good night.